beautiful self. The way they look and so.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
walking the way.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biemene, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biomi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chikani nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
All right, thank you very much, for people. It's good to be back here again. I'm just going to start accepting people in. I'm sorry, the screen don't full. It don't full, my people. For anybody trying to come in, I don't understand the screen. Not take 5 seconds before you full today. Wait till they happen. You know, as I accept, I'm just trying to accept everybody in. Please, I'm muting everybody. Stay mute. Just stay mute. Stay mute. As I mute you, stay mute like that. Thank you very much. Now God bless you, now my good people. Thank you for joining us. Everybody right there. Okay, for you guys to know, you can see right now the screen don't full. I guess you they see and it don't full. Thank you very much, my people, for joining us. I would quickly like to acknowledge our people right on the comments on the panel. Before the panel, let me acknowledge Mother of All, Mommy the Aspera, the greatest mother of all. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks very much for joining us. And every one of you right there, I've tried my possible best to acknowledge everybody by showcasing your name on the screen. And I can see Martina Basu TV, Irene's Finest. Thank you very much. Madam Patricia Takbojomi, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Mr. Joseph Oji, Junamba Seki Remix, Leo, Blessing. Thank you very much, my good people. Black Voices TV. Now God bless every one of you right there. Part of SARS. Thank you. I can't measure all names, but I just want everybody to know that I acknowledge and I appreciate everybody on this platform equally. All our spectators, thank you very much for joining us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Thank you very much for your continuous support. This journey, we all have been on it together. We need to share the glory, the blessings, the prayers equally. We are getting there. It's getting tougher. It's looking harder for some people. Listen, guys, calm down. Calm down. You know, it's about to happen. Tomorrow is a big day in Nigeria. Tomorrow, listen, guys, many of you are thinking on the 29th is the big day. No, 26th, tomorrow, Friday, is going to be the biggest day in Nigeria history. Tomorrow.
I bet you make you help me give praise first. Hey. Uwese omuyime, uwese baba ho, uwese baba ho, uwese omuyime, uwese over to you, Piki.
Thank you very much, Mama. I appreciate you. Always. Yes, thank you very much, my good people. I appreciate you all. Yes, for those of you that doesn't know what that music means, it means thank you, Lord. Thank you, Heavenly Father. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Heavenly Father. Thank you for all you have done. That's the meaning of that music. Uwese Baba o, Uwese Obunye, Uwese USA.
USA, Baba. Oh.
Thank you very much, my people. Listen, guys. I understand some of us have said, no, we should put the physicality, we should put the practice in there and all that. We should talk and call God in a minimal way. Trust me, we need God in this journey. You are fighting is between light and darkness. In the history of Nigeria, the darkness have taken over the country. Before our great-grandfather was born, they grow old and they die. The satanic darkness is still in power. They can't born you. Your mama can't born you. You can't still born person. We are still on it. Listen, guys, we can't continue like this. It's two ways. Listen, I'm not covering my camera. If you were they look me say, I'm not covering my camera, anything can happen or whatever, you go die. You were they watch me so.
That is the truth.
Nobody will.
Now only one blind man they die. Person not they die 2 times.
Okay, mama. In case you are not aware, death is inevitable. The richest man in the world, if he die, he goes 6 feet. The poorest man in the world, if he die, he goes 6 feet. Trust me, we are fighting for our right constitutionally. 2 things involved in this journey. Just 2 things. You do the right thing, or probably you end Nigeria. Because Nigerians are angry. Tomorrow
they have violated the constitution. Constitution say president elect, no president select. So the constitution is violated. We are fighting for our constitution.
You see, guys, this is the day we have been waiting for. This is the day we have been waiting for, 26. Guess what? I'm not allowed to go in depth, but do you know that our judges are running at a scatter just for tomorrow judgments? Just for tomorrow judgments. They are running at a scatter. Because some of them, I don't want to go there. It's tomorrow. Forget 29. Now tomorrow. Tomorrow is the judgment. 26th of May, 2023. Just in the next minimum of, let's say, 12 hours from now, we already know our fate. Then, he will be left with just 2 things. Either they do the right thing. We are not threatening the judiciary or Nigerian government. We are asking them to do the right thing. Either they do the right thing or leave Nigerians with the remaining option. That's it. That's it. Listen, guys, in case you are not aware, I started this journey since April 2022. Till now, I've not taken a day off. I not say maybe 2 days or a week off, a day off. Till now. I traveled to Dubai for holiday. I was still streaming from Dubai. Many of you can testify from here. I was still working from Dubai. I and my team, we were working every single day. I spent 3 weeks in Dubai. I was streaming every day. Many of you will enjoy your holiday. When you return back, then you start streaming again. No, every day. So you want to tell me, say, it's okay now, Naija wash. Just wait for the next 4 years now. 4 years is just around the corner. God forbid. God forbid. Our labor will never be in vain. But you that is fighting the light, I want you to remember one thing. We are fighting for you as well. Yes. Only one thing I'm fighting for, a better Nigeria. Nothing else. And we have portrayed that our civil right through constitutional. We went to vote. I traveled to Nigeria. I go do my PVC. I know how many days I spend on the queue to do PVC. So you can't tell everybody now, say, we go do one like this. No, it's not possible. We need peace in Nigeria. Judiciary, we need peace. We are clamoring. We are calling for peace. Because we need peace, then do the right thing. That's all. I am not sure it's too much to ask for. Just do the right thing. Do the right thing. Do the right thing. If you don't want to share the innocent bloods, because in your mind, they're not feel rich where you die. Innocent people go die. God will not allow any Nigerians to die, except those of you that will refuse to do the right thing. That's it. We are on the edge. My people, make una they celebrate. When I see that video where I play from that pastor, he released it just today. Not be say he don't take we talk him. He released that video today. So the man is testing his own faith. He said, God talk to him. And I believe him 100%, not even 99%. At this particular time, you don't have any reason to accommodate negativism. What would be your reason? By accommodating negativism. You don't have to. So all you need to do, embrace all your everything about your life to embrace positivism. Because we only have a couple of hours to go. 29 is around the corner. The biggest one is just less than 12 hours away. Thank you very much, people. I appreciate you all. It's good to be here. Trust me, Mr. Peter Obi have touched lives. The man not be pastor. Some of you feel they watch me now, they say, why they praise her? Now this one, I don't give her different names. I want to tell you, Oga, madam, Peter Obi will not get time 2 for the whole Nigeria. Amongst our politicians. If he did, mention the name. He not did. In fact, we they talk about history before. Some of our leaders will don't die and all that. They don't. I don't believe anyone they will fit a tally with Mr. Peter Obi. Now only him we get. Now only him. 98% of Nigerians, I don't want to exaggerate, voted for Mr. Peter Obi. 98%. Yes, the margin might look too high for you. Yes, that is the fact, brother. My brother, my sister, that is the fact. 98% of Nigerians voted for Peter Obi. We can't continue like this. We are there.
And sisters, greetings and salutation. This is your friend and brother, Dr. Haruna Goro. I'm sure that many of you have been waiting for a broadcast from me. God is up to something, and I'm sure we are all expectant, waiting to see what's going to be happening come the 29th of May. Well, you already had the call that I made, not just me, the young people are calling, the women are calling, and they've been asking for the judiciary and the presidency to do something about the current swearing in that is on the way. Others are asking me, so what are you going to do if Tinubu is sworn in? Well, as I've said earlier on, that I'm not really a politician. Nobody has paid me to do what I'm doing. In 2015, I was one of the people that was not really into politics, but seeing what our people were suffering, especially in the north, I supported the idea of Buhari becoming president. I wasn't actively involved in the politics. All I just did was to air my views that seeing the background of Buhari as a military general, somebody who had zero tolerance against corruption when he was a military ruler together with Idiagbon. Many Nigerians, including myself, were so certain that if Buhari is elected in, he will come in to bring an end to corruption. And that's why the whole nation, north, south, east, and west, rallied behind him to bring about that regime. But we know, I don't have to go back memory lane. It is still very fresh in our minds what we have suffered as a nation these 8 years of Buhari's regime. And I don't know if you are prepared for another 4 years. Basically, what is about to happen is an extension of Buhari's regime under the hands of a worse president. And that is Tinubu. I'm not the only one saying this. And I know that a lot of people that have a stake in Tinubu's presidency, a lot of people that have vested interest in Tinubu's presidency will go up in arms and say all kinds of things, all manner of things. No, That is my man. No, Tinubu is my man. But behind their minds, they know why they're supporting Tinubu. They know why they want APC to continue. It's not because they have the interest of Nigerians. It is because of selfish, personal interest. That's why they are asking. That's why they are demanding. No, Tinubu must be sworn in. Tinubu must be sworn in. And some of these people are the ones that have benefited from the wicked regime of President Buhari, and they want an extension. And as many people have been saying, it's going to be worse than what we have seen during this Buhari's regime. So you ask me, so what are you going to do when Tinubu gets sworn in? People like us that have been calling for change, we're not doing it for personal reasons. I don't even know Obi personally. I don't know Atiku personally. I don't know any of the candidates personally. I am doing this based on conviction. I'm doing this because I have feelings. I see what Nigerians are going through. We see the insecurity. We see the abject poverty in many places with the potential that Nigeria has. But why do we have to be subjected to this kind of wicked rule? When you hear governors from different states fighting, no, we want Tinubu, we want Tinubu. You know what they gain. Deputy governors, people that are in the Senate, people that are in the House of Representatives, and in the various states, House of Assembly. You know the kind of money that politicians are making. They go ahead to approve benefits for them so that long after they have left office, they can still be collecting 100% of their monthly take-home salary. Apart from that, they will be given free cars. They will have drivers. They will have cooks. They will be given free medical benefits. They will have a lot of money. That is why when they get into power, they will do everything to hold tight to power and never want to let it go. So these politicians, you know, obviously, that they are not there for the interest of the people. That's why they will do everything. And when the case goes to court, when do you hear them say, go to court, go to court? They are not saying it because they want justice. It's because they know they can influence the decisions of the judges by bribing and bribing. It's been alleged that Tinubu already is bribing the judges or is doing everything possible to convince the judges to receive a bribe so that they can ensure that the case goes in his own favor. So how can we say such people are actually there for Nigerians? When people like us talk, other people go up in arms. And some are even like teasing and saying, we will see what will happen. A lot of people are turning the whole thing about Tinubu becoming president as if it's a joke. The suffering and the pain that people went through in these 8 years with Buhari would actually be like a joke. But we are praying and trusting that God, the Creator, will do what no man can do. We know the aggrieved parties have taken the matter to court, just as they said when Mahmoud Yakubu was receiving and preparing to announce the fraudulent result that was so questionable. He had promised the people that he will receive the results in, then they will cross-check it before he announced. But while people were in bed, he went ahead to announce the result. And now you can see from the body language of INEC that they have a lot to hide. If you are so sure of the result that you announced to Nigerians, why are you refusing to release it to the lawyers of Peter Obi? And they have been asking for this result. You've been refusing and refusing. That's why a lot of people are suspecting and they're saying, no, it's obvious that Mahmoud Yakubu and INEC were working for Tinubu, were working for APC. They were not independent as they are supposed to be. They are supposed to be non-partisan, but they made themselves to take side. They've taken side. An opportunity in court when they are supposed to come clean, but they are still doing hide and seek, hide and seek. Any little thing, they will say no. They tell the court not to allow this. They are becoming as if they were also candidates. So was Mahmoud Yakubu also another candidate? It looks as if INEC, instead of coming to defend the result that they declared to Nigerians, instead of coming to defend that, they are trying to defend APC. That is why people like us have been calling that something is wrong. Some Nigerians are so naive and they just say, no, I don't believe so. Tinubu is the real winner. You people should just accept defeat. And they're saying, why should number 3 be fighting when he's even number 3? Atiku is number 2. And Atiku is not fighting the way Peter Obi is fighting, the way the obedience are fighting. Peter Obi that you said had no influence. He just has a few people that are tweeting in a room. And you said he's going to be an internet or he's going to be a social media president. Why are you so scared about Peter Obi? Obi, and all your fights are around stopping Peter Obi, stopping Labour Party, and with all that has happened, why don't you allow the tribunal to do her job? Why don't you allow justice to take her course? What are you afraid of? Come clean, reveal everything. You had said they should give you a chance to make sure that you can format your system to prepare for governorship. You said the results will be put at the back end server so that everything is intact, because you needed space in your computers or in your system to conduct the gubernatorial election. No, what INEC was actually looking for, they were just buying time to make sure they delete or they take away the result of the presidency, so that when they're being asked to produce the result that they used to announce who the purported winner was, they can now bring it out. Nigerians were made to believe that INEC actually meant well. They just needed space so that they can effectively conduct the gubernatorial election. They believed that they meant well, but not knowing they were buying time so that they can go and falsify the figures and make sure they tally. And when they put together the totals will work, and then they will not be able to pick whatever it is. But they don't know that as they were uploading this thing, it was also on Amazon. And so it's coming clear now. And that's why going to court now, as they kept saying, go to court, go to court, go to court. Because they were so sure it's going to be like the old game they have always played, where they maneuver, and at the end, the opposition or whoever goes to court will have no clear case, and the case will be thrown out. But this time around, everything is working against them. How does somebody think that the average Nigerian politician actually means well for you? How can you be so dumb to believe that the average Nigerian politician is thinking about you? Many of them are preoccupied about thinking about themselves. How come many of their meetings they can't do in Nigeria? How come Tinubu can't meet in Nigeria? Who are they afraid of? Why must they always be meeting abroad to talk about matters that concern you? When they are sick, they go abroad. They have meetings, they go abroad. They're planning who to put in their cabinet, they go abroad. Do you see the Western world presidents coming to Nigeria to meet so that their people don't know what they are doing? But this is how dumb we have been in Africa, especially in our own country, Nigeria. We have become zombies in our own nation. When people like us talk, many people begin to criticize and call us names. No, you people should accept defeat. If truly Tinubu is the winner, we will all accept. Was that not how Jonathan considered defeat? Imagine if Jonathan had gone to court. It would have been the same drag. Have some of you forgotten how the current vice president, together with some APC people, were calling for parallel government? They were calling for interim government. They said if Jonathan does not surrender and relinquish power, they will form a parallel government. But now when people like us are saying people should go out on peaceful protest, then people start saying that is treasonable, that person should be arrested, that person should be arrested. My prayer is that you will not remember one day that people like us spoke, just like people also spoke in 2014, 2015 and warned Nigerians, just as they spoke in 2019 to warn Nigerians against the reign and the rule of tyranny and wickedness by APC and what Nigeria has suffered in their hands. And many of you gave a deaf ear and you didn't care. Probably because of what you know you are gaining from the broken, wicked, evil, diabolic system. You know what they have promised you. That's why you will believe these people and still be fighting for Tinubu. Now, the question people are asking me, okay, so what will happen? Tinubu will be sworn in. Tinubu will be sworn in. I have given my advice. I've given my warning. Not just me. Many people have done the same. So it's up to you, Nigerians. If you want to continue to suffer, it's up to you. These politicians will continue to milk you out until you have nothing left in you. But this is an opportunity to take a stand in defense of true democracy. And I have been begging, people have been begging the judiciary to do the needful. Now, there is a case in court concerning double nomination of Shetima. And we are hearing allegedly that Tinubu again is trying to give money to the judges so that the case will be in their own favor. Yes. Why must everything be around buying people with money? Why can't they just face the courts and let the truth come out? But because they know there's no truth in them, so they're doing everything to hide. That's why they want to buy the judges. But please, I beg the judges, the ones that are sitting in the tribunal, and the ones that will be over the case that is before them concerning the double nomination of Shetima. Please let justice reign. The Chief Justice of Nigeria promised that it will be transparent. I hope it is not the kind of assurance that Mahmoud Yakubu gave to Nigerians, and people came out to vote thinking that people's votes will count. But we know what has happened. So please, going forward, I am calling upon the judges, please do the needful. Remember, it's not just about money. It's about the lives of innocent Nigerians that are suffering. Don't sell your conscience. Do the needful. Some people are mocking and saying, well, whatever you do, Tinubu is going to be president, and the case will drag, and then eventually Atiku and Peter Obi will lose the case. So who will benefit? Do you love Nigeria? Do you care about what people are going through? Not long ago, a lot of people were kidnapped. A lot of people were killed in Plateau, killed in Benue, killed in Kaduna. Is that what you want to continue? One day you will remember people like us spoke. It is said you can take a horse to the river, but you can't force it to drink. So Nigerians, it is still up to you. Stand up in defense of your right. People like us are still optimistic. We still believe in a new Nigeria. We still believe it is possible for things to turn around. This is our window of opportunity. We shouldn't let it pass us by. It is time to rise up, join our hands together, forget our tribal differences, forget our religious differences, forget our sectional differences. In fact, forget the party. Let's now think Nigeria. I want to say a very, very big thank you for taking time to listen to this video.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Yes, I would like us to move on. But before that, I would like to quickly acknowledge everybody on the panel, because these are my family right here. Thank you very much. The first person today on the panel is Omashola. Omashola, you carry first today. Good morning.
Oh,
Good morning to you.
I stand by with the laptop.
Thank you, my brother. How are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Thank you. Thank you. I just wanted to acknowledge you quickly.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let me call on the next person. Mama H.O., good evening to you, Mama. How are you doing today? Okay, you are not there. Some of you are not with your gadget, I guess, right now. Okay, I have Omoyes Kona. Good evening to you, Omoyes Kona. How are you doing today, my sister?
I am good. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Greetings to everyone on the panel. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Mother Patricia, thank you very much. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Good evening.
Okay.
Is that me?
Yes.
Oh, good evening. Yes. It wasn't coming across. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to my co-panelists.
Thank you.
Yeah, and to everyone, on the background, I want to appreciate you. Thank you for all that you are doing.
Thank you, madam. God bless you. Mr. Alex, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Hey, my brother, I did fine. Oh, God bless you. And bless everyone, his panel and all Nigeria family.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Mr. Ezewango, it's good to have you on the panel today, sir. How are you doing today? Good evening to you. We can't hear you, sir.
Oh, shit. Yeah, hello.
Okay, can you hear me? Yeah, you are good. You are good, sir. You are good.
My mic. Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon.
Sorry, my brother, but I can't hear anybody's voice from the panel.
Okay, somebody is talking. Maybe it's your gadget, sir. It's your gadget. Go ahead, Mr. Ezewango. Mr. Ezewango, go ahead. Okay, I think you have a problem with your network. Ezewango, I'll come back to you. Mr. Felix, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, my beloved brother, Mr. Elvis. First and foremost, all the people that have submitted their greetings from the panel. I can't hear, but I can hear your voice and the music playing in the background, but I can't hear their voices. I thank you. I thank you, everybody. We are here once again.
Thank you, my lovely brother.
For the comment section and others. Please, I'll leave a message in the private chat. Try and reply the message I leave there, please, so that we know what to do.
Okay, no problem. Thank you. All right, Mr. Chuksobibo, is a good evening to you, sir. Thanks very much for joining us. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, those watching us, and of course, our most important one, the comment section. Please like, share, and subscribe. It will go far. If it is that one you use in contributing to this, we like it. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, I have Mr. Aderao. Thanks very much for joining us, sir. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Good evening, sir. Very fine. And to the co-panelists, good evening to you all. To those in the comment section, good evening. God bless you all.
God bless you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. I appreciate every one of you right there on the panel, and those of you on the comment section and our spectators. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much. I can see J.O. right there. Mother Bella Naomi. Thank you very much. Nadine Armstrong. I can see you as well. Matthew. Thank you very much, my everybody right there on the comment section. And God bless everybody that is watching me and commenting on the comment section and those on the panel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Meanwhile, there's let's look at Tinubu here. This video is trendy, but I'm not sure when this video was taken. But let's look. This is Tinubu.
Thank you.
It's finished.
How are you?
Fine, sir.
Ló bá jọba padà lọ. Lọ́nà padà mọ́.
All right. I'm not sure why the video is trending, but I thought I should bring it here as well. Dr. Ken, I can see you did not turn on your mic, so we can't accept you in. Okay, you just left. Okay, I don't know if you can come back on time. If not, someone might take your spot. So thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Meanwhile, the last video that I have for you, 30 seconds video, we have Comrade Tony Kabaka of Edo State. Him and his boys, they have arrived in Abuja, you know, preparing for Tinubu's inauguration. Let's hear him out. All right, I'll stop that right there. That is Comrade Tony Kabaka, all the way from Edo State, currently in Abuja, according to that video. Meanwhile, that is all I have for every one of you today, my people. Thank you very much. Dr. Ken, thank you very much for coming back again. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Thank you very much. I'm all right.
Good. Thank you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. So I'll come back to you. Thank you very much. I guess we lost one particular spot again. Let me see. Oh, okay. No, the screen is filled up. So I would like to take on the break, a quick break. When I come back on this break, we start talking. Guys, press on the like button and help us to share. Please press on the $sign, support what we are doing here, encourage us, and also hit on the subscription button and also the notification button, the join membership button to glow with us. God bless you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life, dear. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicanica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like us to quickly take on this article. It's the last one before we start talking. As you all can see right there on the article, you can see May 29 swearing in. Tinubu knows fate on Friday. So I would like to take it from here. Ahead of the planned May 29 swearing in of President-elect Bola Tinubu, a federal high court in Abuja has again given Friday, May 26 to rule on a suit seeking his disqualification from being sworn in. The president-elect has been in the eyes of the storm since he was declared winner of the February 25th presidential election, with Atiku Abubakar of the People Democratic Party (PDP), Peter Obi of the Labour Party (LP), and Allied People Movement (APM), urging the court to nullify the decision of the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC), which declared Tinubu winner of the election. The suit is asking the court to declare Bola Tinubu unfit to stand as a candidate in the 25th February presidential election, as well as stop him from taking the oath of office as president on May 29. The Supreme Court had earlier fixed Friday for judgment in a suit filed by the PDP challenging Tinubu's victory on account of the alleged double nomination of Kashim Shettima as his vice presidential pick and as a senatorial candidate for the 2023 general election. So I thought I should bring this here. So we've played a couple of videos today. I only analyzed a few. So I would like us to start talking. I appreciate every one of you for your patience. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. I'd like to appreciate those of you that has already supported me, Dr. Alexander Gomez, to Mama Love Ward. Thank you very much for the support. I appreciate every one of you, Dr. Alexander Gomez, once again. Guys, help us to press on the like button, share. Currently, we have 1,530 watching us across. On Nigeria Watch alone, we have about 1,400 there watching us, and we only have 475 likes. It's very, very, in fact, it's extremely poor. I'm sorry, it's poor. The likes is very poor. Can you guys? Oh no, sorry, I'm not sure. This like is. Let me refresh, because sometimes I know they get this thing right. Okay, yes, it's right. 481 now. Is poor. Please, guys. You know, are you telling me that 1,500 people that's watching us, 1,000 of it is Tinubu people? No, please. Obviously, many of them will not press the like. But you know that is standing for a new Nigeria, praying for a new Nigeria. We're supposed to see your signature here by pressing on the like button and help us to share. And for the share, we have 82 shares already. Thank you very much for every one of you that have shared. I would like you to take that to at least a minimum of 200 as well. That would be nice. Thank you very much, my people. Let's move on and hear from the first person on the panel today, which is Amashola. Amashola, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us in 8 minutes.
Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
Today shows that today is our eve. Like I said, New Year's Eve. Today is our eve of New Nigeria. But of course, it can never be a winner, because somebody that does not have anything to show that yes, he's qualified at any point. School SAT does not have, WAEC he does not have, university he bought it, election now he's trying to buy. If only he has his way to buy the full Nigeria and pay everybody, he will do it. But God is bigger than him. The only problem, I'm still scared, but I hope that what I'm scared of won't happen tomorrow, because like we all know, he's been trying to bribe the judges, and I don't know whether he has been able to raise the money he's looking for, and if he has been able to raise the money, I do not know whether Nigerians have happened to the judges that they've collected money. But out of faith, and I believe God that is doing it, all this is not their making, because if they knew this would happen, Shettima would have made sure he dropped that nomination before now. But God that does things He's the only one that made them not know that they have such issue with them. God he just hid all those information from them for not knowing that they will have a problem with that. And I believe the judges tomorrow will do the right thing. The only problem now is I just pray. I don't know, but I believe Nigerians are there, hoping to hear the good judgment tomorrow so that we can pop our champion finally. And I believe the tribunal, maybe tomorrow is the password. Tomorrow should be the password. Then that's the reason why they are not talking. They'll be postponing and trying to adjourn, looking for a password. Because if the Supreme Court gives its judgment, tribunal is like giving me password to say, okay, do the right thing. So I believe everything's going to work out for Peter Obi by the time this time tomorrow. I know this time tomorrow, Mr. Elvis, this time tomorrow, please keep one bottle of champagne and everybody on this panel with faith. We'll be
here. We'll be here live.
Put champagne and glass because I'm going to pop champagne tomorrow and click the glass for the final one. Then our Yakubu, to me, after tomorrow's case, they should arrest him. After tomorrow's case, if he's disqualified, for the fact he's disqualified, because if Yakubu, you're supposed to be the examiner and you know all these things, why didn't you tell them you're not qualified initially? You went on to do election, waste Nigerians' money, waste our time, waste resources, and then people have just died unnecessarily because of his foolishness. So I believe the Nigerian government, if they are true and they know what they are doing, by tomorrow, some people should be arrested by tomorrow after the judgment. Then Mr. Kabaka, it's a pity that all, including our friend from Niger Letter, they will be buried in shame tomorrow. They will be buried in shame in Jesus' name. Because that video you showed of Tinubu talking like someone that's you can't talk, you can't even move. They're just showing us the picture how he was before election. That picture was before election. So maybe they are just letting us have that video, let it stream around, and then maybe we'll now have a new video after tomorrow's judgment, whether he will be alive or stroke will hold on. Because any sane man that you know that the full country does not want you and you're forcing your way, bribing your way, and all that, I don't think you should even think of just celebrating anything. The way he jumped up when they announced his name as the winner, I hope to see him tomorrow jump down and let me see what it looks like after they have announced him disqualified. And the issue of results, concerning the result, I heard if the beavers, the Obi team does not have access to that beavers, and we have physical copies, because if during the election we have agents have the copy, police have the copy. If they say they won't take agents' copy, police should have the original copies. So we should not even look at only the judiciary, because the police is also involved. I watched the video today. The police chief was telling people not to come out and disturb the inauguration and all that. We should look at them too, because they are also part of the problem we have. They were part of who that helped them in rigging. They stole ballot box. They didn't allow people to come and vote. They were watching hooligans disturbing the election. So I believe if tomorrow the judgment goes our way, and then the police too should be given ultimatum to submit all the copies of their own paper, the result sheet, because I believe they have it, so they should all submit it. So, Mr. Elvis, I want to yield at this point. I'll let the next person speak. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you very much. Mama Esho, are you there with us now? Okay, Mama Esho, you are still not there. Okay, I'll come back to you. Let me go to Amoye's corner. Amoye's corner, please talk to us. 8 minutes. Thank you very much.
Hello. Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, very clear.
Okay. Thank you. Greetings, everyone, once again, and everyone in the comment section. Greetings. I don't know, Mr. Elvis, did you hear that they said they had this guy had handed over to him today? Boo boo.
Yes. He handed over on time, but it's different from the swearing in.
Okay, so it has to, the swearing has to take place for it to be active. Is that what that
Of
means?
course, you cannot use that document at all.
Okay, okay.
Yes.
So I'm hopeful, honestly, regardless of what's happening, I'm hopeful. I actually am, because I don't see how an Agbado um an Agbado regime. I don't even see it. It's not visible. There's nothing to walk off on. And to me, I think that they're afraid, they're unsettled. It's clear, because even with everything that is happening at this point, usually you should be seeing pictures and stuff like that, right? But there's nothing. They're doing everything that they're doing is
It's like they are sneaking. They are sneaking.
exactly. Thank you very much. That's the word. They're sneaky about everything, sneaky about the people they are meeting, sneaky about the people they are inviting for the so-called fake inauguration. They're sneaky about every single thing. That tells you that they are unsettled. They themselves are not certain. They are not sure. They are running helter skelter. Well, I mean, of course, there's news, and I'm sure we're all aware of it, that they sent money to go and try and bribe the judges. Apparently, the hearing that was supposed to take place, was it yesterday or so? The judge did not show up. Have you ever heard that before? The judge absconded from his own courtroom so that he will not hear that 25% Abuja aspect of it, the section 134. The guy ran away. He didn't come to court, to his own courtroom. So I think there's a lot that is going on. There's a lot of unsettling that is among these people that, of course, they're not going to come out and say or show to the people. They know deep down that there is a likelihood that is not going to happen. There's a likelihood it's not going to happen. So that's why everything they're doing is couched in secrecy. My goodness, this will be an interesting time in the history of Nigeria, honestly. It will really be an interesting time. And you're having the likes of Tony Kabaka go to Abuja. Oh my God. Well, time will tell. Tomorrow is not far anymore. Now here we wait. And I really want to appreciate Dr. Goro for the video that he did. I appreciate the efforts that he puts in. I know he's in Nigeria, so for him to be coming out and putting out those videos fearlessly, almost, I don't know, I have to salute the man, all the effort, even Magnus Araka as well. I have to throw him in there. All this, I don't know how they do it. With the fact that there's no light, Wi-Fi is unstable, but they still find a way to get around these things, So for me, I would say Nigerians, we gotta remain hopeful. I know it's kind of weird, but remember, during the election, they did not expect that you were going to come out. Remember that. Remember the effort you put in. If we were not focused during that election, we would not have had the turnout that we did. They know that Peter Obi won this election. They know. That is why they're unsettled. So remember the efforts that you put in that election. The most important thing right now is for us to remain focused. It's very easy for us to pay attention to what's going on and be carried away and be afraid. No, these people know that there's something that's about to hit them, So I just want to encourage all of us, because I feel like everyone, I mean, even people have reached out to me via email saying, hey, are you sure this and that and the other? I'm like, we are all we've got. I think we need to understand our power as citizens. We don't yet or fully understand it. That's why there's a lot of uncertainty amongst the Nigerian people. One person has so much power, wields enormous power over these people. These people were chosen by you. The problem about it is that in the past, people have not really come out to vote and make their voices heard. Look at the effort you put in. Look at how far we have come. We single-handedly unsat what's it called? A party that is in presidency. We single-handedly did it. The obedience, everyone that is standing for the truth. Think about how far we've come.
Which has never happened before.
It has never happened in the history of Nigeria. Look at how people got involved. We're traveling to villages. Look at the effort that Peter Obi and Ahmed that he put into gathering people. It was effortless. It was organic. You think that it's just going to slide by like that? It's not just going to go under like that. Trust me, people. I don't know where my own courage is coming from. I have to admit it. So you guys don't think that, oh, you know what, I wonder if she knows something. I don't know, but I know that we will get the victory because we've come so far. These people they underestimated us. They greatly underestimated.
The victory is sure, 100%.
Do you understand? So they underestimated our power. Election happened February 25th. We're in May 25th. That's what, 3 months? Exactly 3 months after. Nigerians are on fire as though election is tomorrow. These people are still running around as though they are campaigning for election. That's what it feels like. So my people, I just want to encourage us. I really want us to stand firm and keep our eye focused on the ball. That's what's going to give us this victory, and which is very sure, like you've heard from Mr. Elvis. So I'm going to yield for now, and I'm going to listen to what other people have to say because I'm also here to listen. Thank you very much. Yes.
Thank you, my dear sister. You are right. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you right there. I can see super chat from Amazing Grace, USA. Tomorrow is the day for all Nigerians. The Lord Almighty will surely deliver us from these satanic politicians in my beloved country, Nigeria. Thank you, Mr. Najawa. Thank you very much, Amazing Grace. Thanks for the wonderful text attached to
My brother,
it as
Mr.
well.
Elvis, please acknowledge the message, please, just for 10 seconds, please. I live in the private side.
Yes, you are right. I totally forgot that. Okay, I'll go there soon. Liz Enauro, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate you as well. Thank you, my good people. God bless every one of you that is supporting us. Okay, I'd like to call on Mama H.O. now. Mama H.O., if you are there with us, please, I would like to hear from you. Good evening to you once again, Mama.
Thank you, Elvis. Thank you, everyone, for continuing the fight. The thing is this. They've pressed every button they can press. And they've done the highest today. They went to Aso Rock to go and collect a stone, whether it is staff of office or being necklace of disgrace. Now they collect today for Aso Rock. And Buhari, Boo, Jonathan not do that one with you. He hand over clean. Why not they dodge they do this thing? The only reason that I use to conclude is that Buhari, you know that by the time we finish with this case, 2 go come out. So that I not go hold you for brokers. So you not give her. You just a giver. So that if judiciary decide, you go say, it not there your hand. We know the trick. But Tinubu, oh my shell. Then they deceive you. You they celebrate. Gbogbo owó tí wọ́n ti ná lọ́wọ́ yín, asán ló máa já sí. All the money wey you don spend, na emptiness na e dey turn to. Continue to spend o. You know say you go meet your drug baron for Guinea. He carry some dollar for you, make you use to continue the bribing. So that when you finally settle, then they go make Nigeria the headquarter of drugs. Abi, we know everything. Every of una move, we know am. But you see that mandate, you no go dey your hand. It will not. So celebrate this your, what did they call that? When you dey take something, you want now force intoxication. Now you dey celebrate. Because we, Nigerians, 90% of us rejected you. And even the one when you read to yourself, they don't they reject you. So you see, maybe I just continue to squander in money. When I squander and finish, Obodo you not go let you run enter. Maybe at this time we go tell know your village go. Because see that mandate with the collector in peace or in pieces. So Nigeria judges, if una know yourself, make una enter court room tomorrow, do the needful. If una like, make una collect, Ghana must go. But what you people do tomorrow, decide one thing. Whether Nigeria will stand or Nigeria not go stand. Because we will not, under our watch and understanding, for you people to disgrace our constitution. Corruption strive because it's not there inside constitution. But 25th of Abuja is inside the constitution. So we cannot allow you greedy, wicked people to defy our constitution in our face. Never. Nigerian military, I am saying it to you people. You pledge to defend the constitution of Nigeria. Whether it is inside house or outside, you pledge to defend the constitution. If the judges did not give the right decision tomorrow, then you know what to do to defend our constitution on the 29th. Thank you. Okay, if now waiting, I get to talk for now. Be that too.
Thank you, Mama. Thank you very much. There's a video that I would like to bring to everyone before I call on the next person. Let me quickly bring this video on screen. Thank you very much, Mama Isho. God bless you. We have another group calling the judiciary to do the right thing to avoid disaster in Nigeria. You know, if we have to embrace peace, you need to do the right thing. Let's quickly listen to this video, my people.
All right, go. Guy.
Today we, as I'm a Nigerian, I'm a social advocate and a former party chairman. And today we are concerned about the state of the nation, but we don't want to be in one side. We are neither PDP nor Labour, but we are concerned about Nigeria. And today our message is to the judiciary, to the law enforcement agency, and to every Nigerian. We are urging the judiciary to listen to both sides of the coin. We want them to consider the cases on its merit. We want judgment to be based on merit, so that after the judgment we will not go back again into violence or other form of separation, or some people feel marginalized and whatsoever. So today we are peacefully on the road. We are peacefully on every aspect of the society, through the social media, through the media, through the television station, through the newspaper. We want to raise a new consciousness in Nigeria. We want an egalitarian Nigeria, a Nigeria that is pragmatic in nature, where merit is judged, where things are judged on merit, and we are urging the judiciary to please be above board, because some are saying that the judiciary are partisan, but we can see that they are men of integrity, and we believe that the right thing will be done. So we are urging the judiciary today to be fair to all sides and give a good verdict.
So which case are you talking of in particular? Because
We're,
tomorrow
we're talking, yeah, we're talking, no, we're talking about the tribunal, presidential election tribunal. We are concerned that it's a new dawn in Nigeria. We're having things, we don't want things that will be like as usual. We want a new Nigeria, so we believe that the judiciary are going to be up to task and give a good judgment. We are for good judgment. We are for no side, but we want the right thing to be. Let us judge these cases on merit.
The inauguration of coming on Monday, are you in any way saying that the judiciary should give its pronouncement before inauguration?
They can't be. We know that the cases will run close to 2 months or whichever time it runs. If things are going to be judged on merit, we want that to be done based on merit. We are not saying that give that before this or do that. No. Our own is we want to be neutral, we want a new Nigeria, and we are committed to the development of a new Nigeria.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I thought I should quickly bring that in because there's a lot currently going on right now. A lot of youth, and tomorrow now, information is already shimming out. There's going to be a lot of protests tomorrow. So I hope, concerned Nigerians, they come out peacefully. All right, let me call on Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for joining us. And good evening to you once again. Please talk to us, Madam.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis, again, and good evening to everyone. Good morning, good afternoon to all participators wherever you are joining us from today. Thank you so much for being a part of this broadcast. Kindly like, share, and also support because you see, Mr. Elvis is doing a lot for us. We are here to be educated, to know our rights, so that we can, know what to do and take and make informed decision about our country. So our voice need to go wider and louder, so that those that are responsible for this quagmire, can be corrected, can be reprimanded, and they turn away from their evil way. Thank you so much. Yes, I want to start with the prophets. I believe in the prophets. First, I believe in God, and I'm established, and I believe in the prophets. Therefore, I prosper. So that's where I stand, and I want everybody to know that the word of God is final. It has the final say, so there's no doubt. Before we got here, there has been many prophecies. Yes, we know there are those that try to, there are prophets that want to mimic. Okay, even Jesus warned us about fake prophets. False prophets, false teachers, false brethren. We know, but I want to assure you that despite that, as long as this voice is coming and coming and coming, is still saying the same. They are saying the same thing, but through different voices and through different people. You should know that this is God talking. It doesn't matter which one they said didn't come. It didn't come to pass. But look at the one. Focus on the ones that you followed consistently, and their words never fall to the ground void, neither return to them void. So you that's the one you focus on. There will be many people talking. There will be many prophets talking. But do you have anyone that their words have come to pass? That's how you know the true prophet. That's how you know whether this person hears from God, whether he's sent from God. And as far as I'm concerned, I know that Mr. Elvis doesn't just follow people. I don't follow people either, just like that. I'm led by the Spirit. So if he brought this prophet to this platform, he's bringing him here to tell us, and he's giving us the assurance that he has never ever brought him here. Whatever he has said, everything has come to pass. I think anybody in this platform now that you follow Mr. Elvis for the past 2 months, let me just say 2 months, minimum of 2 months, I think you should have known now that everything he does is divine. It's divine. So you don't have any reason to doubt anymore. You just need to be on this faith side be on the faith side, because you don't want to find yourself being among the mixed multitude. There was when the children of Israel were led by Moses away from in the wilderness, where after they crossed the Red Sea. Before they crossed, they say mixed multitude followed them. Even when they saw the miracle, they crossed the river fine, the Red Sea. God did miracle. They crossed. But at the end of it, this mixed multitude, they were the ones that started complaining. Oh, this and that and this, No, if you've been here, stop complaining. Just believe. Because the miracle happens when you believe. But it doesn't mean that if you don't believe now, that the miracle for us will not happen that believe. It must happen. The only thing is that you will not partake of the glory. For me to help you to partake, stop your doubt and unbelief. Just believe. Because listen, if you know your Nigeria very well, by now, if there was no divine element in Mr. Obi's life and in this movement that me and you have become a partaker of, I think you should have known that our principal by now would have been gone. As evil and satanic and wicked these people are, do you think it's just by chance that he's still walking about and doing his things? And somebody said he's not even protecting himself. No, because you see, God is protecting him. It doesn't mean, when you have God, somehow, when you are led by the Spirit, there is a way you move. You are like the wind. The wind. Nobody can know where the wind is going, where it's coming from. All you see is you just see the reaction. The leaves are flying. The trees are moving. The wind is carrying different things on the ground, or even, but you don't know which direction it's coming from or which direction it's going. That's the same thing with Mr. Obi. That's the way you should look him in that light. So we are fortunate and privileged and honored to be a part of this movement. So if you have any doubt, remove it. Remove it from your heart, because really and really, by tomorrow, great things will happen. As the prophet said, he said it's going to be a celebration. It's just going to be a May celebration. It's like a bride. Oh, a man that went to marry a bride. Yes, he got there, but they said now you cannot pay the dowry because no, we don't find you fit for this lady. Nigeria is that lady. Then the people will say, okay, we have gathered. We still need to drink the drink anyway. They can still drink the drink, but he will not get it. That is what the prophet said. So we should, that's for on Monday. Because why? By tomorrow, all these things will be over. They will know. Tinubu will already know that the judges would have done what they have to do by God's demand and authority over their hearts. They would have nullified it. They would have cancelled Shetima. They would have cancelled Tinubu. He has a lot to be cancelled, disqualified for. So that is where it is. Believe. Yanusi, the chairman, one of the chairman, I think the Labour Party person that spoke, he said we are not challenging the outcome. We are challenging the process to the outcome. And that's where we stand. It's the process that we are saying we don't agree with. So let INEC do the needful. Let INEC come out clean and tell Nigerians how they got the figures they got. That's what we're asking, and that's not too much. We went out to vote, and our vote must count. It must count. It's not as usual. Things have changed. The only people that have not known that things have changed is Tinubu and his cronies, but they will soon know. Mr. Ivis, you were asking why do they brought that picture, that video of Tinubu walking like a dead man?
Exactly.
Yeah, they brought him because he's a dead man walking. He's dead. That is not a living man anymore. He's dead already. He's dead. So that's why it's trending. Look at their president. Look at their INEC selects. Can you take that to be? Come on, it's a joke. He's not going, and nobody should be worried. He's disqualified, and I'm glad that I think another article already, you showed us another article that they're questioning his fitness, health fitness, to be able to be there. So that is already that video went viral because of this same petition about his health. It's not. Look at the way he was walking. He's already dead. Can that do anything for anybody? That should be a grandpa that his grandchildren supposed to be taken care of. You want to run a nation with how many million people? I mean, come on, are we joking? No, we know the game. It's not Tinubu that's going to be there. That's the plan. But we are not going to allow it. Shatima is already disqualified. He's disqualified. Even before they started, they've already failed. So nobody should worry about that. Aruna, Dr. Aruna, is so full of, passion, devotion, and commitment, and is unreserved, because why? Vision. He has a vision. He can see the vision. He carries the vision of the Nigeria he wants to see in his spirit. And because of that vision, he's propelled with that vision. You can see the fire coming out from him, when he talks. He's so contagious. His love. He wants to see Nigeria work, just like you, Mr. Elvis, and many of us here. The passion we have is what makes us sit here day and any time that we are called, for this cause. We don't say, oh, we are busy. No, we are here because we want to see Nigeria work for everybody. It doesn't matter who gave birth to you, as long as you are a Nigerian. You are fit for any position, as long as you have the qualification, the capability, and the capacity. So why not? Why this, only selected few decided that this house is going to be for them? Their time is up, and their time being up is now. So Nigerians, celebrate. The one that went from Benin to what's it called? The guy that carried Tog, that one is also a Tog. Yeah. Going from Benin to do what there? I mean, we can see the people. Look at the people that is associated with this man. Do you see any intellect following Tinubu? They are all, oh my God. They are thugs, criminals. A criminal follow criminals. And that's why I feel pity. I feel disappointed over our lordships. These people that went to educated people, people with dignity, having these non-entities to stand there with their dirt, to destroy their reputation. I feel sorry for them because of what? Money. Yeah, truly, it says the love of money is the root of all evil. Yes. You see, money is not evil. Money is not the root of evil. It's the love of money that is the root of evil. Money, when it gets to the hands of a good man, it does good to everybody. When it gets to the hand of a bad man, an evil man, it does evil, just like Tinubu. Hence you see him. Hence you see what his money is doing. Only producing evil, because nothing good can come from Tinubu, because Tinubu is a beast from hell himself, and he will not sit in that throne. So I want to encourage the judges to be bold. Nigerians are behind you. We are standing gidigba behind you people. So take that decision. Make your profession proud again. You didn't go to that university for how many years you studied law? You didn't do it for nothing. When these ones were busy thinking of how to be tricksters and destroying people's life, other children's life with drugs, you went to build the nation. Don't let this destroyer drag you to their side to become a destroyer. Your profession was for you to build the nation. So stay on your lane. Let them stay on your lane, on their lane. So do the needful. Separate yourself from them because you are different and they are different. Don't let their money that they've given to you sell your soul to them. No. Do the needful. Give the right judgment. Let justice, righteousness, equity, fairness prevail when you make your judgment. Mr. Evans, I think I will yield here. I'll let other people speak. Thank you. I'm grateful.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia, for your uh, submission. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you right there on the comment section, all our spectators. God bless every one of you. Continue to like and share, and let's take it from here. I have another video that we're going to be playing after the submission of everyone. But meanwhile, let's give opportunity for everybody to give their submission. Mr. Alex Edopikin, thank you very much for joining us, sir. I would like to hear from you 8 minutes. Sir.
Yeah, thank you, Elvis, once more. Before I make my submission, I just want to appreciate you. I want to appreciate everyone that has been on this journey since, in your case, since almost a year or more than a year now, and those of us that joined later, and everyone that wants a better Nigeria. I want to appreciate each and every one of us. Dr. Haruna, I give him kudos. This man with his passion, just like my sister said, it's only God that's going to reward him because it's not easy. The position is hard. He lives there in Nigeria. I just came back from Nigeria. I know how the atmosphere is. But I know, just like many of us are very, very hopeful that a better Nigeria is on its way. You see, most of the things that are going on now is kind of is new and at the same time not new. Why am I saying this? You know, first and foremost, they underestimated the coming out of Mr. Peter Obi.
They
Then
didn't even see it coming at all. They didn't see it coming. They thought it's going to be the normal politics election they normally have with the satanic PDP and APC. That's it. They didn't see it coming.
Yeah, very, very right. I was just discussing with my brother this afternoon. I said, really, do you know that the reason why these things are happening is because they never saw Obi coming? That's just the truth. Because it was well planned. They arranged everything, how they used to do it, business as usual, PDP, APC, best of the same feather. It's going to be a question of who can rig better and who can manipulate better. We'll go to court. At the end, one of us will come to power. But as God will have it, he decided to hear the cries of Nigerians. He decided to see that Nigerians are going through hell. They are going through pains. Although they were born with silver spoon in their mouth.
Do you also remember, my brother, that at the early stage of this whole journey, Tinubu said that Peter Obi's name is too small for him to mention.
Exactly.
He said he cannot mention that name because he believes that Peter Obi will not go anywhere. You know, at that time.
That's what they mean. Yeah. They completely, you see, when God wants to, our people will say in Bini, when the snail wants to, the snail will decide to be in danger by not covering itself. You understand? So they were so overconfident. They were so sure that it's just going to be as we used to do it. But they never saw it coming. So I just thank God that the way was open and Nigerians then said, yes, this is what we've been waiting for. We are going to follow this guy. And Nigerians did it. I want to congratulate Nigeria. I keep saying it. Nigerians, for the first time, they knew their right and they came out en masse to support this man. So how do they now think that the will of the people will just be overlooked. They will just do the thing as it used to be. It's not going to be. They have beaten more than they can chew. It don't hook them for neck. In fact, by tomorrow, when the thing begins to drop, their eye will declare small. For you to know how desperate these people have been, do you know that since the so-called declaration of this guy as the so-called INEC or Yakubu select guy, that they've been kind of in, I don't know how to describe it. They start to fight. How can you win an election when you are fighting the opposition? But if you won, you are supposed to chill and just say they can do whatever they like. I know I won. Because they know exactly that they didn't win, that is why they've been fighting. Can you remember all the shenanigans, everything they've been doing till now? Even up till now, going to even bring these talks from everywhere, going to bring the guy from Niger Delta, to come and begin. This guy is full of everything that is evil, just goes around him. Like my last speaker, the speaker just said, every person surrounding this guy. Have you noticed that these are the people that don't care about Nigeria, just like him? Just like him. So I thank God that Nigerians woke up and they are ready to defend their rights. The judges will do the right thing. My people, believe it. Believe it. They are going to do the right thing. They are all human. There's always a first time. So people keep saying it has never happened before. Of course. That is why there's always a first time. So it's going to happen. There's going to be a new birth. We didn't labor in vain, and we shall never labor in vain. No matter what they try to do, we will not labor in vain. And God is on our side, because darkness has never and will never overcome like the light. The light will always outshine darkness. So my people, let's just hold on to it. The faith that has kept us to this time, let's hold it on and begin to cherish the victory, smell it, feel it, and hold on to it. And at the end, it's going to be celebration for those who love Nigeria and those who say Nigeria belongs to them so that they will destroy it. They are going to be put to shame. So I will submit for now and listen to my other speakers. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. The truth of the matter is, if I have to add to this, at the earlier stage, Tinubu looked down on Peter Obi as a nobody.
Exactly.
Then, some of the satanic APC members were saying, I'm not too sure who stated that statement at that time, that 4 people tweeting in one room, right?
Oshomole.
Oshomole. Okay, good.
Yeah.
But after the 1 million, 2, 3, 4 million march started across the country, that is when Tinubu started negotiating with INEC. Because they already saw it that there's no way out anymore. In fact, make una notice that the day where they ring them, now they plan this thing. Immediately they saw the movement across Nigeria, that was there they started working. APC started working. Before INEC chairman went to Chatham House in London, he already knew what he's going to do because of the threat of the movement of the people.
Yeah.
Let me move on to the
Somebody
next
that does not give shishi was
much,
pulling that crowd.
Mr. Elvis, you see, when Tinubu said he can't call Obi, he's only an evil man that can't call Jesus. Because he will fall. That's why I can't call Obi.
Thank you. Let me call on Mr. Felix. Mr. Felix, please talk to us in 8 minutes. Thank you. Mr. Felix, are you there?
I'm here, my brother. Good evening, my people. I greet Mr. Elvis. I greet all the panelists, all Nigerians, the comment section, our viewers worldwide. Then let me start from my beloved brother, friend, Tony Kabaka. My brother, my friend, right from ages. I have known you as a good man who have always stand for the truth. A freedom fighter, that is what you represent when you take your oath to fight the freedom of the people. Please, I know you. I know what you can do. You know me quite all right. Protesters out there, they are fighting for what you have been representing, which is freedom of the country. Please, you and your people never do anything to distract or to oppress them, because you never like oppression right from day one, which is what you represented right from day one. I know you have been working for APC right from the time of Oshomule. When the PDP was trying to oppress him, that was when you moved to PDP. You was once a PDP worker. You know, as they go that year, we have been there together. Since you now
My
see,
brother, you are diverting. You are diverting, please. You are
I'm not,
diverting.
I'm not, I'm not
No,
diverting.
you
I'm just
are.
trying
You
to
are.
send the
We want to
message to
hear
my
those
brother.
history. Please. We don't want to hear those history with all due respect. Thank you.
Okay. Then to cut everything short, let everywhere be peace out there. And as for the judiciaries, forget about any threat you are receiving. The obedient, the well-meaningful Nigerians are solidly behind you people. Don't be afraid. Interpret the Constitution the way it's supposed to be interpreted. Nigerians out there, please, tomorrow, go out there, peaceful protest. Your security is already guaranteed by special grace of God, 80 to 90%. The remaining 10, 20%, be vigilant, because our vote must count. It's now or never. I have nothing to say that will say thank you, people. Those who have get in touch with, who are volunteer, those who I'm unable to get to in touch with, please, tomorrow go out there. Peaceful protest in trillions, not billions, not millions, in trillions. The judiciary system need to feel your tension, need to hear our voices for them to do the right thing, because I can say this not allegedly, they are seriously passing through a lot of stress and different type of threats from different angles. Don't be afraid. The judicial system, we are solidly behind you, provided you do the right thing. It's very important. We need to save our nation. We need to save democracy. You don't go to school for 7, 8 years to read a course to defend the integrity of humanity, because of 2, 3 people try to compromise you people. You don't want to interpret the way the Constitution is being written. By so doing, it's a disgrace to all the years you use in studying in your law firm. Do the needful. Darkness have never suppressed the light. Just take our principal, Mr. Obi, as an example, as a role model, upon all the attack, all the crook they have done before the election and after the election. he always overcome all of them for you to know that light is always superior over darkness. Do the rightful thing. We are solidly behind you, people. Don't be afraid. We got your back. I guess that is all I have to say for now.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Felix, for your submission. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Mr. Chusobe, please talk to us, sir. Appreciate your patience.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, thank you. Thank you, all the speakers, for your wonderful submission. And, of course, those who are listening to us and those who are communicating with us over the chat section. Yeah, the video when you showed Aguado, trembling. I guess you didn't watch the handover today. When they talked about him, they have to wake him up. I don't know if you got the video. They have to wake him up, and it's so
I have the handover with me. That I will play that on the second segment. Is here.
Okay. Let me not break it now. Yeah. So he is weak. He is weak. There's no two ways about it. I tell you, if you leave that man and send another person to go and pick him up, he would do exactly the same thing the Cameroonian president did, asking them where I am. He woke up in the middle of a conference and they were waking him up to talk. He was asking them, where am I? What am I doing? Why am I here? So it's the kind of experiences these people who are following him want to see. God forbid. I don't want to say such thing. Now, imagine you standing up today, at your workplace, your colleagues, your friends, and everybody, and they're telling you that your president forgot himself. They have to push him from behind. They have to wake him up to do anything. It's just unfortunate. And when some people come out to defend this, I just look at them. These are people's mother. These are people's father. And you come on national TV, or in fact, because there's nothing like national TV now. All TV are international now. They stream on YouTube. They're all over the place. Even if you don't stream on YouTube, once we get the video, it will be on YouTube and other platforms. It's so. I just hope tomorrow we end up all these things, even before we enter into hearing. I just hope tomorrow we make a way where there is no way. Because I mean, if we can do it tomorrow, it will save lives. It will save stress. It will save what is going to happen, because all those places they are running away from, we will still get there. Is it Osibanjo or Buhari? All those run, they are running away. But I just wish that Buhari will go as fast as he can. Already he said he's tired. So if that situation should arise tomorrow, I am begging everybody to demand that Buhari go, because he's been singing. He's tired. He can't wait to go and rear his cattle. He can't wait for Niger to defend him against Nigerians. So I'm very, very hopeful tomorrow. Like you said, hopefully I'm gonna be able to get into because it's premium site right now. It's premium TV, so we need more than subscription membership, to be there. And I hope I'm gonna be there tomorrow, because I just can't wait to celebrate with thousands of people that are all over the world watching us. I can't wait to hear the news being broken right here, because there's no way he can, succeed this. It's over, it's over. The only thing I pray for him, that heart attack don't come against him. Let him live and see how we will transform Nigeria. It will happen in his lifetime. It will happen. I quickly go to Mr. Haruna. There's a lot of foot soldiers. There's a lot of unsung hero, which he is one of them. The likes of Oraka. There's so many of them. There's so many of them out there. Those who are going out every day to protest. Everybody. I just can't thank you enough. And I know that everybody in this platform shares the same sentiment. Everybody in this platform is supporting you visually, physically, whichever way. And tomorrow is our big day. So thank you, Dr. Haruna. Continue to mobilize people. Continue to talk to people. You are a leader. People listen to you. It doesn't matter. Nobody is seeing where you're coming from. Whether you are Hausa, you are Igbo, you are Yoruba, everybody is just listening to the message. All good Nigerians who want a better Nigeria, we are all listening to your message. Please, don't get tired. Continue to spread out the word until we achieve victory, because victory is assured. I yield here. Thank you. I don't want to talk about Kabaka. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. You don't have to talk about him. I will play all the video.
Yeah, because why I don't want to talk about him is, like I
don't
said
really
in my speech, some of them will come and you wonder, these are people's husband, these are people, brothers, these are people, children, father, mother. It's unbelievable. Just like the big belly Dokubo. I mean, it's I beg. Thank you.
very sad. Very sad. It is well. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you, Mr. Chusobiweze. Thank you for your submission. As for tomorrow, like you stated, yes, it's a bit more difficult to get in the afternoon these days, even than evening. In the afternoon, if you I don't know if you guys notice, is a different set of group that is on the panel, not the normal people we have in the evening. So for you to get in, it might be very, very difficult, but let's see how it goes. Like we practice on this platform, we post out the link. We don't select people. If I needed to be selecting people, I know my own people here, but yes, thank you. Now God bless you. Now let me attend to callers. Good evening to you, Mother Joy. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello, my people. Hello, everybody. Mr. Niger Watch. God will continue to bless you, strengthen you.
Thank you very much.
I have a lot to say, but I'll say a few. Thank God for all the foot soldiers, Pa George Adebayo, Adebanjo, Mr. Oraka, all the people that are making this dream come true, because there's going to be a new Nigeria and we are all going to rejoice. What I'm going to say, my submission is this. To the judiciary. We want to, it's not like we, they say trust but verify. We want to believe you will do the right thing. We want to believe that you're going to do the right thing, because we know that you all are Nigerians. You drink water in Nigeria. You breathe the air in Nigeria. You walk on the ground called Nigeria. But this I'm going to say. A friend of mine called my attention to this phrase we've been using. Judiciary is the last hope of man. Judiciary is the last hope of Nigeria. I stand to say no. I remove that word and I pull it back. The plan of God, the word of God is the final word, is the last thing, is the last hope of Nigerians. Because if you, judiciary, you go ahead to try to legitimize a certificate that did not meet constitutional requirements, if you try it, I am declaring, because we hear Mr. Niger Watch, a young man that has taken it upon himself to stay as a watchman over Nigeria, has put his time, has stood for righteousness, wants Nigeria to move forward, and people have gathered as gatekeepers. We declare that you are not the last hope of man. The word of God, the plan of God is the final word. And I'm here also to tell Nigerians, whatever you believe in, I am a scripture believer. If you are a scripture believer, you go to Psalm 115 verse 16. If you believe in truth, don't just preach the truth. Don't just run around the truth. Don't gloss around the truth. You are the final hope for yourself with the help of God. So you have to defend the truth, you know. You have to fight the truth, you know. You have to stand for truth. You speak the truth. And anyone that wants to put the truth and put it in one scale and put money on another scale, we are dealing with an unprecedented darkness that has covered our nation, and we are standing to say not anymore. Enough is enough. Nigeria is moving forward, and that is where we stand. I rest my case. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Madam Joy. May God bless you. Yes. Wow. All right. Callers, this is the best time for me to pick calls now. I can see before that, let me appreciate Ogeshi Enyiwa. Thank you very much for the super chat. I hope I pronounced your surname properly. Thank you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Guys, please continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Let's listen to more callers. Callers, if you want to talk now, this is the best time to call in. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Go ahead.
Okay, good evening, my brother.
Good evening, sir. Your name and where you are calling from, sir.
I'm Pastor Alexander Shalom. I'm calling from Italy.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
May God bless you, my brother. Amen. May our labor never be in vain.
Amen.
Obi movement is divine. There is nobody that can stop the hands of God. When David stood at the front of Goliath, Goliath underrated David. But at the end, David cut off the head of Goliath. But the time Obi started, everybody looked down on him.
Exactly.
But God will use him to remove every form of defect away from Nigeria. In New Nigeria is possible through Obi. We should not be afraid. All we need to do is that we are going to speak. We all should open our mouth and talk to the judges. That if they fail to do the needful, Exodus 20 verse 5 say, I will visit the iniquity of thy father unto thy children to third and fourth generation. That their generation will be cursed. But if they do the rightful thing, their generation will live to remember. We are not afraid. We will not beg them to do the needful. No. God owns the final say. When Jesus says yes, nobody can say no. They don't be surprised tomorrow. If they like, they take bribe from them. But when they go there tomorrow, God will put words in their mouth that they are going to speak. God will tell them what to do, not what man tells them to do, but what God told them to do is what they are going to do. They will not divert away from the will of God. Nigeria has been in darkness for many years. You, my brother, that is doing it, nobody is paying you. God want to use you, Nigeria Watch, to remove Nigeria from darkness. That is the reason he attached you to John Obi. Look at people that are speaking for Obi. Obi never paid them. But these people, they Agbado, he paid millions upon millions to bribe people. Remember, anybody that collected money from him is a slave under Agbado. Now you yourself, you don't collect money from Obi. If by God grace Obi enter there tomorrow, you have the voice to tell him, say, no, oh God, this is not the way it's supposed to be. He will honor you. My brother, I pray may your labor not be in vain, may our labor not be in vain.
Amen.
Obi must surely come back. I don't want to refer to this boy that went to from Edo to Abuja, Tony Kabaka. When you look at their history, their cost, I don't want to go to that side, but he will come back with shame. There's a parable that says, children, they use spirit to go to sharing, but when they come back empty-handed. Tony Kabaka is coming to Benin with disgrace and shame. So shall it be for them in Jesus' name.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother.
God bless you. Thank you.
Thanks, Amelia.
Okay, let me pick another call quickly. All right, guys, help us to press on the like now. Let's say some people this like say, let's say the selfish return. Press on the like button. Let me put it on the screen again. Good evening to you, Madam Maomi. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us, Madam.
Good evening to everyone. Well done. I salute your courage. I greet all the panel for the job well done. We are holding on to our Ebenezer today. By tomorrow, it will be a new dawn in the name of Jesus.
Amen.
Now, 2 days ago when I called manager, please just give me like 2-3 minutes.
Okay.
I was down. If you remember, I was saying, they are going to swear Agbado in. When they swear him in, that's the end. Honestly, I was shaking and I went to bed unhappy. I slept when I was even on the program. But in my dream, God came to me and said, be still and see the salvation of the Lord. For those Egyptians you see today, you will see them no more. Exodus 14:13. In that sleep again, in that dream, I slept again. I now saw that we were many Nigerians. We came out in trillions, not even in millions. But to my surprise, everybody was in white. So whenever it is time to pray, we bow our heads together. But there were some people that were not bowing their heads with us during that service. God was telling me in that my sleep that those people that are not bowing their heads, they are the people that are not going with us in this journey, whether they like it or not. Don't beg the judiciary to do the needful. They must do the needful according to what God showed me 2 days ago. If I am a servant of God, it shall come to pass.
Amen.
Now in that dream, God was telling me that those people that I saw, they represent APC and PDP. Please write this message down. God said He has broken and turned their powers. Those parties are turned forever. And then I was taken to Joshua 6:26 when people were praying and the walls of Jericho fell down. God said, any human being, any judge, any Nigerian that is planning to move APC and PDP forward, that Joshua 6:26 will be their portion. Please let everybody go and see that place. I know a lot of us know that place. It is well. Obi is coming. It has been ordained. Tomorrow shall be a new dawn. Because I saw that after that service, we were all shaking our hands and saying, Happy New Year, Happy New Year, Happy New Country, Happy New Nation. That was the way I saw that we were greeting each other, and I woke up. It is sealed. Tomorrow shall be a new dawn in the mighty name of Jesus. Go on, my brother.
Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Thank you.
Welcome.
A big amen to this. Thank you. All right, callers, please let me go back to the panel. I'll come back to you guys. I can see that Okay, Lady Deborah, you'll be calling in. Let me call you back there. I wish you just speak now because, all right, Lady Deborah, you're not picking up, so this is the best I can do. Hello? Okay, thank you very much, madam. Good evening to you. You'll be calling in. Okay, please talk to us. Thank you.
Just want to make a slight contribution and thank you for the good work you're doing, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
I just wanted to say that I'm a little bit hopeful about tomorrow's judgment, but my fear I'm still a little bit nervous because I don't know if it's true. I heard that there was supposed to be a judgment day on the 25%, and for some reason, the judge didn't turn up. So I don't know if that is true. So I'm a little bit nervous, and I hope the Supreme Court judges will do the needful. They will not be irresponsible and not show up like they want today.
They will. They will.
You say?
They will do the needful tomorrow.
Yeah, I hope they do what is the needful because all eyes are on them, and we all know that has happened in the past, and I just hope that they will do the right thing to save at least the democracy in Nigeria. Let me just say this. I couldn't call in yesterday about the video about that guy that went to the BBC and all of that. I spoke to a friend in Nigeria who actually is a Tinubu supporter, and the whole thing affected her because she was planning to Japa. So I now told her, I said, why are you angry? Why are you running away from? I said, if you're supporting Tinubu, why are you still running away? Why are you trying to run away from Nigeria? You should stay and
enjoy Tinubu. Exactly. Why? Oh,
I said, you people are supporting the wrong person. At the same time, you should be running away. I said, that's hypocrisy.
Exactly.
I said, you're supporting the wrong person, but you're running away. Unfortunately, somebody has gone to the door is shut now. So we all have to stay and repair the country. And that's the truth. But hopefully, like I was telling her, I said, the Tinubu has not even been sworn in and is bringing bad luck already to Nigeria. So this is already a warning sign of the impending doom that may come if this man becomes president. But I'm hopeful that the judges tomorrow will do the needful and at least things will begin to go in the right direction. Thank you so much for the good work you're doing.
Thank you.
I'm not working tomorrow because I want to watch and see what everything is going to turn out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You continue the good work.
Thank you.
Bye.
God bless you, madam. Thank you. All right. Let me pick another call. Love God is my strength. Thanks very much, madam, for calling in. Good evening to you.
Hello.
Go ahead, madam.
Yeah, thank you very much. Good evening, everyone on the platform. Good evening, all the panelists. We thank God for today, and we are also thanking God for tomorrow.
Thank you.
Because we know that if God allows to see what will happen tomorrow, nobody will want to go there. But we know that God is going to give us a new beginning tomorrow that will rejuvenate Nigeria to a kickstart in a new life. And I believe that. I just want to correct something. I'm sorry, I don't want to correct anybody, but there's something that I find out that a lot of us do. If you believe in God, you believe in His word. The Bible says, God is not a man that he should lie, neither a son of God that should repent. As He spoken, that he has not done. God will not change. He remains unchangeable God. If you have a fear in you about something, maybe you believe in a way and you are doubting, that means you are not really you are not believing what you are believing. You are still confused, a double-minded person. And God said, I'll spit you out because you don't believe. You have to believe and remove fear because fear is from the devil. So we should not operate in fear. I understand that some people, we're all a work in progress. We grow spirituality by spirituality. What I want to say, our word is our bond. Our word, the word that we speak is our bond. The Bible says life and death is in the power of the tongue. It said those who love to eat it, those who love it, will eat its fruit. Even if you feel fear in you, bury the fear in your mind. Don't speak it out. The moment you speak it out, you have given it power. So anybody that is fearing, has a doubt, don't come and speak it on the platform. Let it die in your stomach. Well, if you don't say it, it doesn't operate. But when you say it, it has become a bond. That's only what I want to say.
Thank you.
God will be with us. Tomorrow will be great, and I believe.
Thank you, madam. God bless
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Evans.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm calling from Houston. I would like to bring this point to the callers and the people that's on the panel.
Okay.
We are all spiritual. We believe in God. Does Israel fight their battle with God? Everything has to be spiritual with Nigerians. We need to do something. It's beyond praying time. We need to do something. They have to do a march or something. We have to do something. I'm not saying that anybody should not believe in God or pray, have faith, but all these things people are saying, God, tomorrow we'll see what will happen tomorrow. We are making God like God is a liar. God is not a liar. You see, God is not a man that he should repent. So why everything has to be God? Let's do something. Let's do our part. Thank you for accepting my call.
Okay. Thank you, sir. All right. Thank you very much. I'll come to the panel right now. I appreciate every one of you right there. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. I don't really want to contribute to any of the callers at all. I just want to keep to my belief right now, please. Okay. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Thank you very much, Mr. Pius. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you.
Hello, sir.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Go talk to us.
Yeah, greetings, sir. Nigeria Wash. May God bless you, sir. Thank you for everything.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Yeah. Thank everybody. I thank Nigerians for everything that is happening. Because the Bible makes us to understand. See, whatever any situation we find ourselves, we should only give in thanks, whether good or bad. Whatever anything that is happening, let us give God praise. I know good things is going to come out. I don't want to offend anybody. Mr. Nigeria World, please. I want everybody to hear this. And the time you are opening your program, they should not be interrupting you again. That spirit that is in you, you are flowing. The time they are interrupting you, it doesn't good. They should let you finish everything. Who want to talk, they can talk that time. Please, I'm just saying it from my own observation.
Yeah.
Anytime you are opening the program, everybody that they should mute up until you finish. They won't have anything to say before they say it. I don't want to offend anybody, but I just want to correct that impression, please. And you don't remember once that I called about 2 or 3 times on this program. The word, I cannot say what I dream about it, but always show things for me in true vision. I've said before Obi visit our daddy in the palace, I've said this thing before that time. If you can still remember, I said Obi visited palace. In my revelation, there was crowd in the palace, and our daddy raised a chair on his left hand. He was sitting down on his chair. On his left hand, there was another. He now hold a chair on the left hand. He now called Obi. Obi now sit down on that left hand. He now present that to the people. He say Obi will be the next president of Nigeria, and everybody was happy. On that, my revelation. Because I have said it about several times. My brother, whatever anything that is happening now, whether they sweat Tinubu in or this thing, Obi is going to be Nigeria president. People should go and mark it. Because God has never failed me. Whether they swear in on the 29th, Obi is coming back to be Nigeria president. He's going to have one, it will happen. Nobody should be fear. Obi is going to be our president. That's just what I want to say, sir. Thank you very much, Nigeria. God bless you, sir. Thank you for everything you are doing.
Thank you very much.
God bless
you. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay. I'll go to the panel right now. So I'd like to hear from the next person here. Before that, let me appreciate Busy Brace. Madam Busy Brace, thank you very much for the support and the super chat. May God bless you. Thank you for always supporting us here. God bless you. Okay. I'd like to call Or Mr. Derao, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you once again.
God bless you, Mr. Ivis. The Lord strengthen you. So, the panelists, wonderful submission. I also to those the comment section. The Lord strengthen you all in Jesus' name. Okay, my own will be. I just want to submit that very hopeful for what is going to come out of the court decision because they are not the one in charge, but God is in charge. Now, knowing exactly what will be happening from this hour till then, we all have to pray that the men that are going to sit on that seat to pass out the judgment, that the Lord will strengthen them, that their conscience and their heart will not be taken over. Because we all know where we came from. We are dealing with demonic people who are not ordinary men. Rest assured that there is going to also be the hours of the powers of darkness. Now, many people will have different opinion, but the Bible made it so clear that those who are natural will always be punished. The Bible says, "For my people perish for lack of knowledge." These men are so diabolic that a lot of things will be going on. So that is why we must also pray that the hand of God will be heavy. Just as all the prophecies that have gone by, that they should manifest. This is the time. Now, nothing that happened in the world, whether it is the war in Afghanistan, the war in Iraq, and all the blood that have been shed, there are reasons for that. But that is another thing. I don't want to divert myself. But all of us that are believing the Lord for a new Nigeria, we have to have great faith that the judgment day is tomorrow, that all the wicked, they will be rewarded. Their wickedness have to come to an end. I just want to see that Nigeria will smile again. Nigerians will smile again. And unto all those who are coming to Abuja, yes, let them be there. They will be going back with their hands on their head. There's no problem. I don't want Nigerians to fight against themselves, but for us all to come together and see the leader that God has appointed. Because we've had leaders before now, but what has happened to them? They did something terrible to our nation, and that is why we are all out, and that is why there's no progress in our country. You see, so we want a proactive leader. So this is the time. That is what we all are expecting, and then we are there in it, both physically and spiritually. They go hand in hand. Because look at it now. After this night, tomorrow will be the day. But this night, whatever that is going to transpire throughout this night, let the Lord be involved. All the judges will pray for them that they will not suffer from the hands of the evil men. That the Lord God will protect them. That the Lord God will make them to be okay. And they will be in their mind, sound mind, and their conscience will be intact. That is our prayer throughout the night. Because whether we like it or not, there is an hour that it is not for you and I. The hour between midnight to 3 a.m. That even Jesus said, that is the hours of the powers of the night, the powers of darkness. That is the hour. That they will not have the power to rule over that moment, over the judges. and the justices, they will not have the power to rule over them. That the Lord God will take over, watch over them, guide them, that they will come out with their right mind. That is our prayer in Jesus' name. On all the video that is in circulation that I've seen for the ceremony, I'm not paying attention to that, but I just want to see that the new Nigeria spring forth and we begin to nurture it, and how Peter Obi will be inaugurated, and then the proceeding. But at least tomorrow is a big day. We all will be awake. Yeah, those who can keep the vigil, okay, keep the vigil. But let us be hopeful, as some of our callers said. The word of God will never return back to Him void. God is in charge of this movement, of this era we are, because this is time for the Nigerian people to see their nation become amongst the nation of the world. That is all our hope, our prayer. And I know that heaven have granted that prayer. So no man can change it. So let them continue with their shenanigans, their whatever they are doing, APC and all that. But the Lord God will strengthen us to see that tomorrow we all will be happy and will give praise to our Lord. God bless you, sir. That is my submission for now.
God bless you, sir Darrell, Mr. Darrell. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let's see if Dr. Ken is with us. Dr. Ken, good evening to you once again. Are you there? Are you available to speak right now?
Hello?
Okay, we can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, good. You know, today I'm glad to be form part of the panelists today. And actually, I wanted to speak in Pidgin English. I forgot. So because I learned that this program they reach everywhere, and I feel like some people may not understand some vocabulary or they use over. So I felt like it's true. The person makes sense. So my deliberation today, really, they mostly on Pidgin English because you know one thing what they see, I just observe since after the election. If you notice something, you discover say the way Tinubu the way Tinubu was during the campaign time, the way they campaign, relax, knowing say don't do any underground work. You see the way relax that time because he go even go to some campaign ground. He no go even talk. He go say I just want dance. He go say I just want do like this. He knows they don't finish the job and the job they don't agree everything, sign paper, collect everybody we don't collect their money. So deal already done. This court case they won't decide tomorrow. Season before the thing, as he enter court, you can see panic, you can see distress, you go see unrest also, you go see worry, but they have to do management of this kind of feelings when they come outside, you know, to show, so that to help to send some kind of psychological blow, like a mind game to obedience and every other Nigerian say, they know they worry everything, they, you know, it's on course. But they're actually worrying very, very, because they know so tomorrow. The only thing why did they rush on me when I feel say why Tinubu and a group they rush to make sure that they enter before anything is that they will now have a little edge whereby they will begin to want to depend on immunity as president. They will say this one he went to France, he went to this place for the other talk, and then he will come appoint his own judges and try to maneuver the team, being a criminal, they say be. Now be the Tibet. He no say don't lose, hands down. Even their own judge, I can assure you that anybody will want help Tinubu, the point with this thing they now, the person don't tell them say, I don't want to damage my whole career for life. And some of them get aspiration to go enter one of these ICC panel of judges for the Hague. All right. One of my instructor during our diplomacy course, now from Thomas is from the Hague ICC. Now from this kind of place, when they see say you get sense of sense of judgment, good sense of judgment as a judge, and you are straightforward and honest, then they grade your honesty. Now when they carry you go international court, So many people get that, they get that vision and career for their life. They don't want to mess them up for Tinubu. So there is an argument and division in the judges, and in all favor of the way things don't do right now. That is why they are very, very much. And Elvis, I'm so happy. If you notice that there is something about the way I see for this Nigeria, say, I have been making a comment before, say, the reason why bad people, they always be like, say, they're plenty. Not be say they're plenty. Not be say Nigerians are all bad. There are many people they see them say Nigerians are criminal, Nigerians are terrible, Nigerians be like this. Now lie. The Nigerians are more in good percentage. They are more good. They are more honest Nigerians than the other wayo Nigerians. Now, just look for the first time, say, good people can rise up, say no. We say no, we go speak, we not go keep silent. Look what it happened. They overthrow the bad people, even with the way the bad people say use their mago to take corrupt some good people. The good people, when they remain, they were able to vote and change the course of our politics. They don't chart new course. Now, that tells us, say, if we actually decide, say, Nigeria must be the way it won't be, the good people, they can take dominion and change this country within only one term of government. With the way things don't do like this voting that happened, this election season we just passed, and I assure you, say, politicians now, they don't, another sense don't knock enter their head. Say, not be the way things deny the day again. Number two, those people they feel say they won't enter politics, but they can't do what they do. What did they see the other people do to succeed? They don't see I say the thing not go work like before again. And I assure you, if by the grace of God, when Peter will be enter, he go come tighten the knot, remove some old knots for the whole fight. In fact, it go be like Taylor say want to redesign the clothes when it's so with somebody and that clothes and that Taylor so give somebody when it's poor. He want to repair them. Things I'm very confident about that one. I'm so happy about that. The judges, I'm sure they are divided. Trust me, they are divided. And I also want to believe, say, Peter Obi is actually, if you observe, I just observe the way he has been carrying himself, the way they carry himself right from the beginning. Say Peter Obi is like the divinely community attention to the destiny of Nigeria. That is how I see it. I see like the heavenly community just decides, okay, make we answer the call of Nigerians, or make we listen to Nigerians and answer their prayers. If you watch that man, it is very unusual with the way people of his kind and this kind of situation supposed to behave at this kind of time. Look at the tide, the political tide right now. Only Peter Obi I don't see, say, with this kind of person when they contend with, Tinubu na rascal man. Tinubu na somebody be said he can send somebody to kill somebody. I believe that. Allegedly. All right? Because even the governor, the person that contested with him for Lagos State governor at the time, I hear say the way the guy disappeared, maybe it is Tinubu allegedly be like say the inside that story. But Peter Obi has been very calm. In all of his time, I can see it outside expose himself. I never ever see him with some kind of special security with glasses and trying to move people. During the election, he even hawk people bodily, which is not expected. And it's not even perturbed. In the attend event, person will say in win, in sure say in win. Now they run pole to pillar, kitty kata kata kitty. Now they run up and down. They go cause, do this one, do that one. They argue, they threaten people. If you believe, say, your heart clear, you get clear mind to say you really win election. Make we look at the thing. Now you go just say, if you like, go up and down. They don't are ready to call me more answer court. I go come. I not get time. Obama do election after he win. After election finish, he did basketball court. They play basketball. They come the year they call result. Yeah, what would they? Everybody they just the person whenever they you could just see say the thing there for TV. You could see the number they count 75,000. Before you know, they don't do people they rejoice every year. They don't finish with that thing because you know say that you win. But see the guy is jittering. The guy they fear. The guy no say money not the always they buy everybody always. You go feel buy many people, but not to all of them and always. Because I'm sure, say, even the people who did the judges, no matter how bad they are among them when they good, when they say no, I no go fit do this thing. Who go fit think say that presiding how you call it the PUL, right, or the electoral committee, that woman in one of these eastern states, when he be say that professor, when he come and say the PDP try to bribe him, say make a change the result, he say no way, you know go fit do anything. That the pastor with the inside ram and the womanhood where they inside ram, not fit allow ram. There are people who are good, and these good people, they are more than the bad people. And they tell you now, few people that be the satanic incarnates. We be say their heart don't they seared. They not get different human hearts. They don't get different human hearts already. That they are not reasoning like normal. Majority of Nigerians, they are good people. And I'm very optimistic, very, very, with the prophetic word, which election God don't speak loud and long time, consistently like this one before. This one, every mount of all the prophet, you go to see and say they different version, but at the same meaning they give. All of them, they point towards one direction. They point towards one direction until they look and say no. If we not deal with all this model, they begin to jail some of them. They begin to threaten some of them like the days of the Bible, where they put Jeremiah for dungeon. So that make it, because saying the truth to the person when they do that bad thing, it already hurt away. It they make they feel uncomfortable. They make the person they feel jittering and like if things will go wrong. So I just want everybody who they hear me for the whole anywhere Nigeria around the world say a deal that has been dusted by the heavenly community. Nothing where earth go fit do at all. And nothing. It don't see it and it don't seal. And my prayer be say, God, now just to thank God that God has remembered Nigerian and to begin to change our history. And before I leave the microphone, I begin to remember what I read one time the last 2 years about the prophecy of Pa Elton, a Brit that came to Nigeria certain long time ago, called do missionary work. When he said Nigeria go corrupt, it go come corrupt fantastically, like so corrupt, and it will come they hated by the whole world. So the whole world go hate Nigeria because Nigeria will they rotten and so bad until you come, then you come they come back, you come they come down, returning back to good until every country want to come to Nigeria. And that is what I look for. And my vision what they look for this country. I just they thank God because I don't want to praise make God do something. No, God don't finish the thing already. He go manifest. Our own are to begin to play our part, like to protest, like to be hopeful, and to begin to encourage each other. That is what he would do right now. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. And I hope say my English, my pidgin English, it makes sense.
Your pidgin, in fact, the pidgin English clear like satellite, like DSTV.
Wow. Oh Lord.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you.
No problem.
All right. Let's hear from let me call on Mr. Dwayne. Mr. Dwayne, thank you very much for joining us, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Nigeria, sir. Good evening. I catch you today like you catch me. Fellow panelists, I greet all of you. I greet all of you. Yes, I greet comment section listeners. I greet all of you. Elvis, do you know why tomorrow is so interesting and so wonderful to my kind of person?
Yeah.
The same judgment that brought Hope Uzodinma to power is where we are now. It was a similar case. So now we are going to see which direction it is going to go. When the hands of God is on you, enemies will join you at the tail end to rejoice. Most of these people that says they are supporting Tifnubu, most of them, I'll tell you, 30% of them are going just to get what they can get from him for the last minute. Someone like Azari Tokumbo, someone like some of them that you see as leaders of faithless and hardened bulldogs that eat flesh like carnivorous animals to dwell. Most of them are now coming up just to say, let us see what we can take from him. Tinubu ran away in Benin in Edo State election 2 a.m. after he came with that jet that he loaded money to come to Benin for. But before 2 o'clock, he has to run for his own security. Let me use that. So now the armed forces of Nigeria, from allegedly 70 to 75% of them voted for Obi. That is, we're talking of the army, the navy, the customs, the police, the air force, just name it. That is, when you are taking statistics, there are some areas you go to. You will not know whether your message is being heard and is being embraced by the people. Now, if they ask people to start arresting tomorrow, and Nigerians really come to the street, these people, they will also join to attack these people who think they are now the Lord and the commander. That is the gospel truth. Because there are little ways you know that the handwriting of God is on wall. Now, I want also to let all the judges in this case, and not the ones that are also not in this case, to know that the fight of Nigerians, the low-level Nigerians, as people call them, they are fighting for the betterment of every Nigerians. And if that comes to stay, you people don't need to take bribe to buy a car. You get car loan, housing allowance, house loan. All of them will come back. It has been, I noticed it, we grew up into it. But they destroyed the whole of this. Is how you people will remain a beggar no matter how many years you spend in going to school. They've now decided to reframe you and then redeem you and then reshape you to become a beggar before their eyes. And when they give you, they said, it's making noise. Let us just look for something and give to you so as you keep quiet. These are the words they use behind you people. And that is the gospel truth, and no way about it. I am not just saying because I want to say because we are on social media. No. It's what they say behind most people. When you don't belong to that, their enclave, their entity of criminals, when they are attending you and they are dealing with you, they always use that word. Just look for something and give to you, let him close his mouth or stop that noise. It's the way they see us. Now, outside that, as judges, lawyers, most of you read with lantern. Most of you read with candles. But while we are fighting for the so-called or the ones they refer to as the meaningless Nigerians, we are all laying our voice into these things so that somebody that can give you a 24-hour electricity, it's your right. It's your right. It's what you are due for. The one that will give you 24 hours electricity is what we are talking about now. The one that will give you good road is the one we are crying for. The one that will give you life and security, opportunities to excel, are those people or that person we are crying for. Not the ones that will not give you a conditional life to say, if you don't say what I say or do what I want you to do, not what I do, then I will make sure you remain in poverty. They've so define and then make poverty a kind of a golden age for people to dwell in. This is not what we are supposed to be. Nigerians has excelled, God has produced intelligent Nigerians that would have carried that nation more than that. Go and find out. Check out. This mobile phone we are using in 1974, University of Ife was the first place in the whole world that the idea came up before a white man took that gap and they take that program out of Nigeria. Go and find out and make your research. In 1974, mobile phone in the whole world, where the idea was first raised was in Nigeria, University of Ife. That's to tell you how long Nigerians have been thinking to move forward. But those satanic and the demonic administrative bodies that force themselves on Nigerians has always come and crushed them down, destroy them, and deny them the opportunity of evil and simple coexistence. Because they are enemies of progress. They don't want anything progressive to come. They are the enemies of the people because they don't want the people to excel. They are the Satan that has come to this world because they have come to destroy and to steal and to take, but not to repair and to restore. Fellow Nigerians, Peter Obi is the only one who can come and give us what our heart desire has been clamoring for. We've all been crying. Education has been backward. Progress has been denied. Even understanding that spirit of coexistence has been destroyed. The spirit of oneness has been destroyed. The unification of unity in that country and for all the Nigerians, it has changed with tribal war and tribal sentiment. All these have been introduced to Nigerian society and Nigerian system just because they want Nigeria to be divided and to be destroyed. Gentlemen, most especially the judges, house divided against itself doesn't stand and can never stand. Don't let these people use your judgment to redivide Nigerians among themselves. Don't let these people use your judgment to uphold the evil act that they've prepared to excel with. For it is not going to help any of us. Do the needful. Let your children come and read in the history of Nigeria when the time comes. It might be 100 years from today, from now, that it is my great-grandfather that delivered the judgment and released Nigeria from the bondage. We are enslaved. We have been denied the opportunity of life. No normalcy has been existing within the domain of the fellow Nigerians and all Nigerians that matters. But they've seen themselves as those that matters. Now, this is a new way they are planning now. They plan that if this judgment goes against them, the next thing they will now go for to cancel the election. And after that, they will not find a way to make sure that Peter Obi does not partake in the next election that will be organized. This is the plan right now that is going on. Because they always have second plan. Should the case plan 1 fail, plan B will be taken on. This is what these people are doing. Don't let them succeed. Don't give them that upper hand. The upper hand you will give them will mean evil destructions. Please, the voices of Nigerians are calling all of you. We all cannot speak once. When we all decide to speak at the same time, in the same minutes and seconds, it becomes a talking of the barbarians. We are begging all of you, those that matters, find faith and find true heart, find justice and find love for this same country called Nigeria. Think about the killings, think about the kidnapping, think about the destruction, think about those people whom our road accidents has consumed horribly. The death of young ones, young men and women, think about them, how life has been cut short. Think about the disaster in the health sector and now try to do the needful. Do it for Nigerians. Do it for the heart of man. Do it to save man and do it to save Nigerians and do it to save the entire country, Nigeria. The judgment is in your hand. The condition is in your hand. You now have the yam. You now have the weapon, the dagger to split them. Do it evilly. Don't let devil climb on you. Don't let the spirit of bribery take over you. Don't let corruption give you a garment. Do the needful. We Nigerians, we are begging. Let tomorrow be. Restore the smile of Nigerians on their forehead. And let tomorrow be a day that will come to remain in history. I heed. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Dwayne. Thanks for your submission. May God bless you, sir. Yes, everybody is very, very hopeful, especially me. I don't know about others. Yes, I just cannot wait for tomorrow to happen. I can't wait. Thank you very much, my people. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much. God bless you for your continued support to this platform. I really do appreciate you. I want to thank Michael Igwe. Thank you very much. Thank you for the super chat and for the support. Madam Busy Brace once again. Thank you, Goshi. Thank you very much. Ogal Seven Girl Mede. Thank you very much. Amazing Grace. Lizzie Nauro. Thank you, my good people. To Mama Love Word. Thank you. And God bless all of you right there. Continue to press on the like button, my people. We are still here. I think that is the last person of the panel. So I would like us to quickly.
Sir, can I quickly use this opportunity to ask of Uncle Alex?
Yes. You want to ask? Go ahead.
Yeah, because this is a crucial time and I want to hear his voice.
Oh,
it's
okay.
Very, very crucial.
He's listening to you right now. You might join anytime soon.
Okay.
Yes.
But everything's okay with him.
Yes, everything is fine. Yes.
Okay.
He might join you. Before we finish, he will join.
That's good. We thank God.
Thank you, sir. Yes. Okay. All right. I wanted to move on to the other video now, but we have Owambe that just joined us right now. Owambe, we lost you again. So if you come back, you will need to wait so that I can quickly take on this video for everyone. Guys, let's listen to this video. How? I don't know. Constitutionally, First Lady get office for Nigeria constitutionally. Because according to my own knowledge, what I know, Nigerian First Lady doesn't have an office. But
it's an illegal office.
So let's see what our First Lady was doing with Tinubu's wife today. So let's quickly take this together. Guys, help us to like and share. May God bless every one of you. I just hope I can get the exact video here. One moment, my people. Okay, yes, I got it. Let's listen to this quickly.
Okay, with stories trending around the world. Hello, Genix.
Well done, Dr. Abati. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning.
Perfect.
I'm good.
Perfect. Powerful woman. Good morning. Abi, you're not a girl.
Am I?
You know that. You are a powerful woman. Ayo was trending yesterday.
I stand with Ayo.
For defending our nation.
Yes, I stand
for
with
defending Nigeria. Kudos to you. I have a tweet that you sent out yesterday. I loved that tweet. Well done, Ayo. And Ayo wrote yesterday, Nigeria, great nation, great people. Anywhere, everywhere we go, we shine. We are assets, we are diligent. Place us in the right environment, and under great leadership, we thrive. In us people, we survive anywhere we go. A very special nation by God's grace.
Yes.
Thank you, Oji. Thank you.
Well done. Well done. That's all we strive for, the truth in journalism. Good morning, Rufai.
Oji,
yesterday.
I said despite the fact that I was not feeling well.
Yes.
I still caused wahuless. I was tweeting. I stand with Ayo.
I love it.
Me, and they were facts. Ayo, I can't see your matter and rest, honestly. They were facts on ground that what Ayo said was correct.
Yes, Ayo
was trending was calling yesterday. A married woman of caliber and timber girl.
At least we know we are not girls.
I beg you.
Well done, Ayo. Well, all right.
Nigeria, President-elect Bola Ahmed Tinubu was conferred today, May 25th, with the highest national honor in the country, the Grand Commander of the Order of the Federal Republic, by President Muhammadu Buhari, while Vice President-elect Senator Kashim Shettima was conferred with the Grand Commander of the Order of the Niger at the State House Conference Center in Abuja. Then, a biopic titled Last Man Standing about the president-elect will premiere on Friday, May 26th, the last weekend before he resumes duty as president of Nigeria. The film, which stars Lateef Adedimeji, who played the role of Tinubu, centers around his life during his tenure as governor of Lagos State. Last Man Standing was directed by Tunde Olaloye. The premiere will take place at the NAF Conference Center and Suites in the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja.
Aisha Buhari, the wife of Nigeria's outgoing president, Muhammadu Buhari, has officially engaged Senator Oluremi Tinubu, wife of President-elect Bola Ahmed Tinubu, acquainting her with the duties of the office of the First Lady of Nigeria. Aisha Buhari received her successor
at the presidential villa in Abuja on Wednesday at an event that signaled the formal transition of official engagements in the office of the First Lady of Nigeria, and handed over some documents to Remi Tinubu to serve as a guide towards piloting the affairs of the office. The outgoing First Lady is also said to have handed over the seal of the African First Lady's peace mission to Remi Tinubu, being the chief host of all the spouses of the African heads of state. Well, during the ceremony, Aisha Buhari expressed confidence in the ability of the incoming First Lady to deliver the task ahead. You know I'm coming to you, Ayo, on this story. I mean, the first thing is, we know that the office of the First Lady is unconstitutional, right? I guess that is why this story turned a lot of heads. But let me take one Twitter reaction. This person wrote, hand over what? Is the office of the First Lady provided for in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria? Keyamo, where are you? I'm sure you know why Ade asked where Keyamo is at this point. I heard Dr. Bati talking about Keyamo this morning, about how he enjoyed the privileges of his office, and now he wants it scrapped. What do you think of the office?
So I certainly would have started on that note, that I thought the office of the First Lady is not recognized by the Nigerian Constitution. And famously, the President, Muhammad Buhari, had said that he wasn't going to have that office. Absolutely. He even talked about it in a famous interview where he had said she would be in my room and the other room. That's where the other room came from. Yeah. But we saw that Mrs. Aisha Buhari emerged to be perhaps one of the very influential First Ladies we've seen, with a retinue of staff as well, because she had her own office and had special assistants who were attached to the President's office, or who were for the President but attached to her own office. Now, in terms of handover, perhaps we should begin to have a conversation around, is it realistic to not have the office of the First Lady? Because if we're going to do it and spend money, I hope we'll also review the records of how much was spent on the office of, in the office that is not constitutionally recognized. So the budget that goes in there, should we have one? And if we have one, should we make it proper so it doesn't go under the table? A lot of attention is on the incoming First Lady, whether she's constitutionally recognized or not, Senator Remi Tinubu. And she has laid her record out, that even though she served as two-time First Lady of Lagos State, 12 years in the Senate, this is a different ball game. She's the mother of a nation. We're looking forward to her representing that office well. Absolutely. And again, like she's mentioned, humanitarian activities, and it'll be good to see what she wants to push as her agenda as First Lady.
Absolutely.
All right. That statement, some people were very angry with Ayo, but one thing I want you guys to understand is that Ayo, she has been doing a lot, especially Ayo and Rufai. They have been doing a lot for us. So we shouldn't disregard 99.9% and capitalize on just 1% when people go wrong. So yeah, thank you very much, my people. I would like us to talk on this, but before that, let me go on a quick break, and I come then we talk about this. God bless you all.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life, dear. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicanica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea. You are the pillar that holds my life.
As I'm speaking with you, area boys in Lagos are already relocating to Abuja. There's excitement in the highland. All the bad boys, the area boys, are already planning to move to Abuja, where their grandmaster is relocating to. And I want to say, very soon you will start seeing snatching of bags, you will see snatching of phones, you will see breaking into people's cars, because area boys will invade Abuja. Marijuana will become very popular. Drugs like cocaine, heroin will be sold like pure water on the streets. And people like MC Oluomo will relocate to Abuja. And NURTW will now also take over the metropolis of Abuja. We should not allow that to happen in a sane society.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. This is the second segment for the broadcast today. I'd like us to talk on this that I've presented so far. Maybe we might get a different view from others. Yes, those of you on the comment section, thank you very much, my good people. I appreciate you all. And God bless you now. Yes, let me go to the top again to start with the Mashallah. Mashallah, please talk to us.
Mr. Agreed the house.
Thank you, sir.
Is it these people are just showing us the height of foolishness? Because I don't understand when we know that your office is not relevant as a first lady. The first lady seat was when we had the military. They have access to do what they like. And like, even though we are, let me assume we have a first lady. The only first lady that had passion was Goodluck Jonathan's wife. When you had this issue of kidnapping the Chibok girls, she came out crying. People have been killed. People have been kidnapped. Aisha Buhari has not come out one day to even show passion or talk about it. He's always away here and she's in Dubai, she's where, she's this one. It is just a way of just showing that they're just fooling themselves. Because when the prophet said it's just like a ceremony. Of course, when you're going to marry a bride, you, like in Benue State, you settle the men, you settle the women. So I think that's what they are doing. Then on 29th, the handing over will now be like a white wedding, where they will not do. And I had a story that they are planning to do the handing over, what do you call it, virtual. I don't know if it's going to be true, because since they have been sneaking up and down, maybe they will do that one virtual, or it will be restricted to some people to coming in. When if you have a first lady in Lagos, Remi Tinubu, you'll be first lady before you are not a senator. When they were attacking and killing NSAS, you did not see anything. It is now you want to be first lady of Nigeria so that you kill more. I don't seem to understand. Because the way we are going, if this man really gets there, which I know it's not even getting there, there's no issue whether it gets there. They're just giving us preamble of what a Nigeria could look like when a thief, a drug baron gets into government, and the kind of police you'll be having, Agbero and security guards everywhere. They are just portraying rubbish. Because I don't understand where people go to school. People that went to school, graduate, spend time, professionals everywhere. They are now, we voted. You are not trying to oppress everybody's vote. Like all the prophets have said, all the prophecies we've been hearing, they look alike, the same message, and it's obvious. The prophet you brought online today, have been following him just like I've been following you. And for the fact that what he has been saying has been coming true to pass. And it's obvious, by the grace of God, tomorrow is celebration galore. I don't know how Tinubu will be crying tomorrow. I do not know how the Agbero will be crying, but they should not please. We just pray, we beg the police to take control so that they won't put their anger on the obedient youth on this matter. Thank you. Service.
Thank you, Oga Mashallah. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you, sir. Mama Esho, please talk to us. Okay, Mama Esho, it looks like you're not available right now. Okay, let me move on to the next person. Um, Amoye's corner. My sister, please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. So, are they trying to? What's this deal with the office of the?
I don't know.
Oh, anyway, I was very impressed by Ayo's response to that. I mean, it, have you noticed Ayo and Rufai? I don't know if Ayo came under Rufai, like, as a mentor or something like that. She's speaking her own truth and she's standing very firm in it. I really appreciate that. I wish a lot more journalists in the national space, national journalism they do in Nigeria. I wish a lot more of them will come out as boldly as those two, because those two stand out against all of them. It's such a shame. But anyway,
Yeah, but
it's
not
laughable.
everybody that
Mm,
have the boldness because of the country where we came from. So the
yeah,
other day they were bullying Ayo left and right. So Rufa is passing through a lot from people as well in Nigeria.
right.
So that's why, not that we don't have other people that is bold, but they just think of the consequences that is surrounding it. They just don't want to say anything because there's no law that guides them, that protects them. That's why. So that's why we're fighting to have a
Yeah.
better government where journalists, media can be protected to speak freely. Thank you.
That's true. It makes sense. I was anyway, I'm very pleased with her. And the Rufai, yeah, you're right about Rufai going to, because I read something about, the kind of fire he's been coming under and all of that. This is why we're all here every day trying to get it right and make sure we move the country forward. I'm looking forward to tomorrow, to be honest. I'm seriously looking. I don't know if I'll be able to sleep tonight. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow because it's so important. It's very pivotal, especially in this particular time that we're in. But now, wow, man, now demonic agents now just take over Nigeria for over 60 years. We were just slowly eroding the country, slowly, 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 with help from outsiders. Anyway, I don't really get much to say, Mr. Elvis. My leave am for here. I want to listen to other people. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let me call on Mother Patricia. Thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us.
Thank you again, Mr. Evans. Is Mama Esho not ready yet?
I'm not sure she's listening. She's ready. I think she will talk to us.
Okay, she will come. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Some people want to join us anyway. So anybody that know that you can give the room for others to come in, I will
Okay,
appreciate
let
that.
me.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh, somebody has left. Okay, let me make the submission and then. Okay. The
Good.
office of the First Lady. Wow. If it's not in the Constitution, I don't see why it's there. But of course, as the First Lady, if you know, if one is a First Lady, they are supposed to have a role they play. And whether it's an office or I don't know what I should term it to be, but at least there should be something. Maybe, yeah, maybe you can call it the office, even if it's not in the constitution. I think they should try and put that in, because as a first lady, there is no man that every great man has a woman behind. You know, so we cannot neglect that fact. We cannot go from that fact, even though we know the society we come from.
Madam, my mama first lady, but she don't get office. It never pass.
Wait now, wait. Let me land now. Let me land first, please. We come from a society that is a very macho society. Everything is about man, 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 man. But in the recent, every man came from a woman. Without a woman, a man is not complete. Do you understand? So we must also prioritize the place of a woman in a man's life. They were not thinking like this when they made the constitution, because they always want to be Yeah, nobody's dragging your position with you as the head of the family. Men are the head of the family. We understand our role, but you cannot take you cannot play our role. You cannot take our place. Without a woman, a man is not complete. Likewise, without a man, a woman is not complete. We too, we are supposed to help each other in becoming all that God created us for. In fact, the woman is made to help the man. It's a helper. Because when God created the world, when he first created Adam, and then he said there was no helper for the man. So he now made a woman to help him to fulfill the responsibility that is given to him. Do you understand? So which means the woman is needed. It's needed for a man to be complete. And the man is needed for a woman to be complete. Both complement, they complement one another. They complement one another. So it's important. The reason why I believe they didn't think about it, because our society is a macho society. It's all about man, all about men. That's why they didn't think about it. So I will give it to Buhari's wife for, in a way, carving out that aspect of the woman element in a man's life, into our society, into the what will I say, the first citizens of the country. I think it's good. Because men sometimes they are too carried away by themselves. With woman, it balances the equation. Although,
Madam, can I come in here, please?
Yes, come on, talk to me.
Yeah, you see, we are not against the first ladies having office, right?
Mm-hmm.
We were here when Shaibu? I mean, I forgot the lady that killed somewhere in the north, right? She never made any statement about that. All the killings, every bad thing that has been happening, which she was supposed to use that office to stand up, especially for the women and the children.
Yes.
Somebody mentioned it here that the only time we saw that office being effective was when Patient Jonathan cried about the Chibok girls. So nobody is against that because it's a good thing. But the problem is when they get there, they don't do nothing. They just enjoy themselves and they take that office as their personal properties.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, I agree with you. It's not a place to be it's not a place to while away time. Okay, it's a place of responsibility. The fact
Madam.
Yes.
Sorry, one very simple question.
Good evening, by the way.
Good evening, ma. Yeah, you said they said man. Good. But if I ask you one simple question now, in democracy, we borrow it from Western world. How many Western world leader wife has a first office as a first lady?
Let me say something. You can't deem it to be you can't say first office, even if they don't pronounce as the first lady's office. But you can see that when they always have a role they play. Okay, you can call it any name, because as far as I know, in a democracy over here, when you have a state minister or a president, like in America, the wives are committed to doing charity work and other things. So it's an office, whether you like it or not. It's still an office.
Madam, let me just help you. Let me help you. The first lady office in Nigeria, do you know why they create them? They create them so that those women, as they are there, Madam, I beg, I want to speak. Help me talk to Oga to appoint my cousin. Help me talk to Oga to 1 million, 20 million, 5 million. If they create it just to be, people will also come and pay money to them and then make from those people before they get whatever they want. That is just the gospel truth. Let's forget about this thing, please.
Okay. For me, I'm looking at it from a broader angle. I'm not looking at it from the from this aspect that you just brought out now, because I'm not thinking of if I have the opportunity to be in that position, you know, to be using it to use it to promote you know, my brothers, my sisters, my dad. No, I'm thinking of responsibility. That's what I'm thinking. So that's how I'm seeing it. I'm not seeing it as a ploy to now start to use it to, you know, make myself a king, or I don't know, queen makers. I don't know what's the right word for it. So otherwise it's good. That's what my opinion is, that it's good if it's used for good. It's good if it's used for good. But if it's for what you just said now, if I Edwin, then it's wrong. Then it shouldn't be. But if it's used for doing charity work and helping the man to see and do what the man, to assist the man to have his eyes everywhere, you know, so that his responsibility as a man, you know, can be fulfilled, I think it's good. Because whether you like it or not, she's still going to be getting a very heavy amount of fund, you know, to do what she likes, so she can use that money either for charity work or just squander it, you know. So if she creates an office for herself to do good, then it's good. But if it's like what you are saying now, then it's not what I'm foreseeing.
For me,
Not what I'm saying now. Listen, madam, not what I'm saying now. Like last week, exactly last week here, the retired army chief Buratai confessed during investigation allegedly, and which though is on the news there, confessed that 75% of the senior military officers' houses in the whole of Nigeria was reduced with 75% and sold to this woman and her co-host.
I'm not looking at this woman. Sorry, Mr. Ivy, sorry.
See, the office is this. If the office is illegal, it's illegal. No matter the end result. You see, this is what damages Nigeria. We, all of us, will stay for these different countries. Waiting or look, bad thing results, even though it's good, it's not good. Because every bad thing when it starts, once it's not the constitutional, definitely you are already wronging everything. We should just stay on the lane. If there's no office like that by law, no matter what be your intention, not do one, it's wrong. That is what the whole thing that make this country different from our African country. Once your intention good, but the way you want to do a good, but the way you want to do a bad, they go tell say a bad. That is what it is. If you go any country where you don't do bad thing before, they can't deport you, but now you don't turn to pastor. They go still tell you, say, what do you do before? They have to make sure so you go serve the J term before you can enter back. You know, that is just the kind of thing we need to set to make the country big. If Peter Obi, you look at the constitution, he said this thing not there for constitution. So my wife, you know, go get office. If they escort me anywhere they go, say I get wife for no problem. I feel give you my my job. We be say I did not be saying an official job. Any of that thing we say they within my personal life to help me do. Do not be say they relegate you go kitchen only to born picking. No, not be that. But the law say make you not get, make you not get, not drive official car, not drive official car.
So that office to me is for laundry, money laundering. Majority of that what they do is to steal money, because you will tell me you are doing one NGO. They put a certain amount to you. They start transferring money up and down the whole place. It's for money laundering. Nothing like
all right, let her round up. Let her round up, so we'll move on to the next person. Thank you.
Okay.
Please round up, man.
Anyway, yes. Like I said, if it's for good, you know, I don't think they should call it an office. They can call it. Maybe they can have a foundation. You know, name it after their name, whatever. This is the foundation. They used to do charity work. For example, I think it's good. That I mean, if it's for good, then it's good. But if it's for what you are saying it is, then of course it's not useful to anybody. So I will not go further with that. Dino Melaye, yes. What you sow is what you reap. I think the criminals are coming to take over Abuja, and but they will not be able because Tinubu will not ever be there. So we don't need to worry about that. Maybe only for this one night, that before tomorrow, then all of them will start going back to where they come from, where they belong. That's the Tinubu they are claiming that the Lagos that they said Tinubu built for them. They should go back there and be molesting people out there. But I know that when our principal come, the order of the day will change. So that's where I'm focused at. That's where my heart is stayed on, because I know that by tomorrow we have a new song to sing. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. Thank you so much. Madam Patricia, you wanted to leave earlier on, right?
Yes, sir. I'm leaving now.
Okay, thank you, because more people want to come in.
Yes, I will just be on the background. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you, man. Okay, are we? So whoever that comes in on time, just come in. I see a couple of you trying to come in. Okay, let me move on now to Mama Aisha. Please just let us know when you're available to speak. But for now, I'd like our guy Daryl, please talk to us. What do you think will happen for any reason? Because they want us to change this ladies topic. I can see on the comment section they don't like Tinubu's wife topic at all. So let's focus on what should be Nigerian's second option, plan B, for any reason, which I know it will not happen, but for any reason, these people end up taking this thing by force.
Okay, let's start this. Good evening once again to everybody.
Thanks.
Yes, actually, just as your mindset would be, me too. I'm not thinking about any vacant for him.
Sir, please hold on.
And
Hold on first. Please hold on, sir. Sorry that I have to cut you.
Okay, sir.
Okay, Mama Aisha, I want to remove you temporarily because more people want to come in, and since you are not available, I'm not even sure if you are there. So I'll remove you temporarily in case you have something to say. You can come back later because a lot of people want to come in. So please, I don't want the place to be occupied when you are not available. I understand sometimes we can get busy, then you can retry again. All right, go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Yes, sir. So at least after my submission, I will also leave so that other people can come in. Okay. Yes. The truth is that try to imagine, what how it will look like. A second thought or any second opinion. It's not in my agenda, but because I know that it's not going to be good for Nigeria. It's going to be business as usual. We can see the writing already on the wall, and the people that are speaking out. You just know that this is what is going to happen, and that is why God will not allow it.
Okay, so why can't we just?
I would rather.
Why can't we just use this opportunity to focus on Nigerians, to let them know, for all of them to come out tomorrow, because they are already calling for a protest.
Yes,
tomorrow.
exactly.
So
That is it.
Please call on people to come out tomorrow. It's very, very important.
Yes, that my call is for every thinking right Nigerians to come out and to say no from now till the judgment tomorrow. Let people feel the street, whether it's in Benin City, in Lagos, those who can afford it to Abuja. Oh yeah, pick whatever
it
you can
doesn't
pick
even
that
have
will
to be
sustain you.
Abuja. When we were doing 1 million, 2 million march, it was everywhere in the state. So let everybody come out.
Exactly, sir.
Do your part. This is
Yes,
part of your future, guys.
Exactly. Wherever you are, come out in mass. to stand and demand the person we voted for. This is the time that Nigeria have to have its voice among nations. So we should there should be no second choice. No, we shouldn't allow this gangster to rob us of our moment. The Lord is with us. This is the time we'll cry out, and you see that God will do it. Come out, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. As far as we have to remain peaceful, we are with our flags. If possible, if we have to put white gloves on our hands with white clothes to know that we are peaceful, then let us raise it up. We are peaceful, but we don't want this man. He cannot force himself on us. Enough is enough. They've done it before, but now, no. No to them because they don't have nothing good. You can see all the men that are marching around. They don't have anything good for us. So that would be my submission, sir. I don't have second choice. Like as I said, I'm not thinking of them because I know that this will be the end. Whatever they are doing is just a ceremony, just as the man of God has said it. And I believe in the word of God, and I'm standing for that. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. Meanwhile, before I come back to the next person, there's information that I'd like to pass in here. You see, there's a different way God punish some people, though. There's an article that I have here that I quickly want us to let me read it before I call out the next person. As you can see here, guys, are you guys aware that Pat Otumi was asked to step down for Obi to come in and as a presidential candidate? One, Tinubu asked him to step down for Peter Obi, not to help Peter Obi, because from initial stage, in fact, when he was making this decision, he knew Peter Obi at that time. He thought Peter Obi will not be going anywhere. So he actually asked Pat Otumi to step down for Peter Obi to be the presidential candidate of Labour Party so that, Peter Obi can destroy Atiku's chances. I don't know if you guys get this kind of plot. It means, what you planted later not end up to haunt you. Jesus, let's take this. Let me take this, guys. Akinwale, or your governorship candidate of the Labour Party in the 2023 election, has alleged that Bola Tinubu asked Pat Utomi to relinquish the presidential ticket to Obi, speaking during a radio program on 101.7 Years FM in Ibadan. The Oyo capital, Akinwale, said President-elect Tinubu asked Utomi to step down for Obi to become the standard bearer of LP, adding that the objective was to reduce the chances of Atiku Abubakar of People Democratic Party PDP in the 2023 election. Initially, it was Pat Utomi who had the presidential ticket of the party, Labour Party. Let me say something that many people don't know today, Akinwale said. Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a legendary politician. Everyone knows that Pat Utomi is a political mentee of Tinubu. Then he went on. The president-elect said, since Peter Obi left PDP, Pat Utomi should step down for him, referring to the LP presidential ticket because he wanted to reduce the chances of Atiku. He knows that Atiku is also a big politician. Ask if Tinubu asked Utomi to relinquish the LP presidential ticket to Peter Obi. He responded with an emphatic yes. What Peter Obi does not know is more than what he knows, he added. He went on. So, but I don't really want to talk more on that. But the main topic here, my people, because this one is surprising. I beg my people, if you are watching me, you are hearing my voice now. Sometimes this stone where you want throw, may you go meet another person. Sometimes that stone can come back to haunt you, you know. So I really want us to talk on this. I'm sorry that I'm switching topic, but this one now, let's focus here. Thank you very much. Let me call on the next person now, which is Dr. Ken. Dr. Ken, please talk to us, sir. Let's do for 5 minutes.
Yeah, you know, say this life, this life, nobody know past God. It don't take away God a plan for Tinubu, and it don't take away God a plan for Nigeria. And you know, the thing is this: not pray for your life. Say the day where God don't plan, say he want make somebody, he want bring some kind of, he want to arrange some stupidity level so that make him make somebody will be say, if he say they wise, make him know say not wise. May that not be your birthday. Because you see, Judah Iscariot, not be saying I him God plan, say make you go be that person and go sell up. But for a long time, God don't say for Bible say, cause is him through whom the Son of Man will be betrayed. Not put Judas Iscariot name. They say, cause is him. So he left with you now to fulfill that role of the him. So long you not be man, you know go fulfill that, but every man go take care for that time. So Tinubu now you know say at this same time, the prayer of Nigerians don't knock the heart of God. The cry of people they kill every day, the butcher, injustice. People they pray. That did not go so okay. Like he decided for God, say, what say okay, let us make man. That day, when they say let us make man, you know, they make decision. Now be the day where they decide, and I tell you now go fall enter that day. So anybody where they are available that time, you go discover, say, you know, they surprise the way everybody just unanimously, millions of youth, more especially, much only you just decide, say, make the
anybody that
somebody is
for
talking.
anybody
What's
in
happening?
make them die.
Who
What's dig pit for anybody? Now you go fall for that pit for where would they? Anybody will plan for Nigeria watch people. Now they go fall for their pit.
Who they talk now? What did they talk?
Amen. But at least somebody was talking. Let him finish now. You know,
yeah, the way he just jumped into.
We are used to interjection so much now. Almost everybody is guilty of this. You know, please.
Okay, sorry, sir. Okay, sorry, sir.
No, you cannot. It's okay, sir. You cannot say sorry. Somebody was talking. You know, please. You know, like it's not nice. It's not really nice. We just like almost everybody is not doing that now on this platform. Anybody will just be talking. People will just be talking inside. It's not nice now. People can lose their line of thought, what they wanted to say.
Yes. When you jump like that, it does go scatter the way they think they arrange like train when they come. So I go manage to organize my thought again. They say, so the team say Tinubu at this point now, God don't Tinubu no fear escape. Anything will be say anybody won't do against Peter Obi. This is what they give me confidence. The person they fight against the divine, the heavenly community. This community don't decide, say, this is not ordinary. Make I tell you, for the first time, who will believe, say, Nigerians, they suffer like this? Apart from the suffering, they like money well. The whole world, Nigeria and I like money. Nigeria, they worship money. Nigeria, they worship money. When I say worship money, most Nigerians believe that they need to, you know, that kind of a thing. But they say they not, even though they not go collect money, they still say they go support Peter Obi with their own money. People they hungry, they give them. Oh no, that is enough to say divinity don't have their own space and interest inside for this whole thing what they call election when it happens. So let me tell you, like what you want the guy they talk for TV. He said if the Tinubu don't agree to the intention of God, make it succeed, Tinubu might end up losing his life. I know they doubt that thing. That thing I believe in, because with the way things they go like this now, it's either you join to support or you just stay away, because the thing will crush you anyhow. And they tell you, what would they watch? As they watch this movie, they go, you go see and say, the thing where they happen when we not about the year with our ear for his secret place inside Tinubu camp, it go bust outside. They tell you that very sure. Nah, they tell you, even Buhari not take, if once you are inside that place where God want to use anybody at that time, he go use it to do what he that make they call on God. He go use you to fulfill what he won't do. Tinubu himself, you may be even surprised, say Tinubu even vote for Peter Obi. You don't go vote, you don't go believe. Because God, they inside the whole action. Judges now, God don't enter their hearts. Anybody where they important for to make sure say a decision come to pass, your opinion, what you say won't do. He go use anybody. God will use devil to make sure say in name they glorify. After devil don't do finish, waiting make devil kill Jesus. Maybe it is now they do in one way. Now the end of the day, can't discuss now the will of God that I can't go do. Now what happened to Tinubu? He said put Obi there because Obi there is significant. And apart from that one, it will make the Eastern people block voters to go to PDP, make it scatter for this guy Atiku. But you can't surprise it. He meet up with the intention of God. Look, when God give you, when you give God into your, when you give God your attention, He will give you direction. Now what happens so Tinubu, he no go fit survive him. Anything when he do now, because he not get direction, no prophet they direct him. No, but most spiritual sensible person they do the direct him. So now make a fall prey anyhow. This now a biggest nightmare. Make you enjoy them. I rest my case for now.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ken. God bless you. Thanks for your wonderful submission. All right. I would like to call on Mr. Shooks Obi. Sir, please talk to us 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. You see, when I think Oba of Oyo State, I forgot how they called the Oba. I'm so sorry. When he called him tsunami, he wasn't joking. The first person who called him a tsunami was Governor Fayoshe. You see, when God says it is time, it is time. And Peter himself, I think, as time goes, he realized that. And, he knew that nothing any human being can do. That's prompted his statement in London when he said, what that thing, its time has come. Nobody can stop it. So it is not a fluke. It is not magic. It is not, out of nothing. This is why they call him the Jagaban, the smart guy, the Lagos boy, because he think he uses people's brain. Does he think he can even buy Pat? Pat told me worked for him. Give him all this brain he's been bragging with. He is the one who has been, doing so many things for him while he was governor and even before he was governor. So the gun when you shoot, the gun when you shoot, it can't go affect him. Well, that is to say, I've already prayed for him. Let him not die, because I would want him to see how good Nigeria will be. Because we're not fighting him for, because he's done anything bad to us personally, but, because we needed Nigeria to be good. So if that is the case, this one don't catch him now. So we don't have any mercy for him. I'll quickly touch on the office of the First Lady. Look, I have no problem if these people, will be there to do what they're supposed to do. As a mother of the house, she's supposed to have an office, even though we don't have it in our constitution. Yeah, but they should, like one of the speakers rightly said, if it's not in the constitution, there's no need to do it. And this is part of the problem we are facing. And I implore Obi, when he gets there, all these shenanigans, even he need to start punishing those who just went away, so that these people, the new people, will know that they have no place to hide. They will know that they have no place to hide. He said it himself. When they're talking about the office of the First Lady in Anambra State, he told them, they did not elect you. They elected me. Don't worry. You will give me that idea at home. I will take it over there. So I so much believe that if Nigeria is, where people should do the right thing. It is a good thing because there's a lot going on with the world politics and all this. So if the office of the first lady, it's even good. Those are the kind of people that were supposed to be championing some laws that will benefit ladies and the children, especially. I don't mean to single ladies and children out, but these are the most vulnerable in the society. So if it is a good thing, if our people can do their job, when they get there, they need to lobby, get the favorable legislations that will make sure that these people have their share of the society in the society. I don't have any problem. But just to create that office, she created that office, paying staff and living in Dubai. That is madness. And we shouldn't allow it to happen again. I yield here, Mr. Elvis, and thank you. I leave for others to be able to get in. Thank you.
No, that's wonderful. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Mr. Shooks, for your continued support. God bless you. Okay, let me call on others. Someone was trying to call in. If you guys are watching and listening live, you should know the right time to call. For those of you that call when somebody is talking, I'm sorry, I can't pick your call that time. Look space where they now with somebody not they talk, nobody call. Once somebody else talk, people they call. That means some minutes, you are delayed with some minutes. That is the problem. Please watch in a real time. God bless you all. Okay, I'll call on Epai Dream. Please use your 5 minutes, sir. Mr. Dwayne, are you there? Mr. Do you are not available? Okay. I'll call on the next person before I come back to you again. Mr. Alex Adopike, please use your 5 minutes. Talk to us. What's your take?
Yeah, good evening once more, my brother. The issue of Mr. Pat, the Professor Pat told me, I think the thing that they were planning or he was thinking is going to hurt somebody else. It's not coming to hurt him. Just like just like we were saying before. He said, we make sure in name because he just dey underrate the man. This man told you people, he said he's a trader. And Igbo man will be trader, will be say you go price something for am, he go dey laugh with you on the long run. At the price wey he give you, you go take buy am. Now this man go dey play with. Oh, I just dey laugh. They never know, you don't know wetin jam. Obi no dey follow dem drag. The other one talk to am anyhow. He say he tell no be so ludo. He say you be professor. Abeg, you go school pass me. But me wey I be trader, since me I no fit do the thing, you go do am better. So he leave am. He knows how to go about everything. He go just give them the answer palm, and the thing go really stick inside. So Tinubu, the Jagaban, the big shot, they plan, they as it is, they manipulate people, they come, we put on some say don't they plan as since 30 years. He come after these 30 years where they plan the thing, say waiting go happen. You know, no say that one trader, the person when they look down, and then go come tell and say that thing you know go chop am. You see, say you know they keep things. So it's a thing that we should know that God has always been on our side. It's just that we don't quit see am more time. We just dey follow another direction. But God don't plan everything, and He could just bring Obey out to take us to the promised land. So that article wey you bring up, in fact, I was just laughing the whole time, and I say, thank God, you don't catch am. Article wey him say he wan harm na that one no say he no get chance. The person wey you want to harm article, na him go harm you. So we just thank God for that the idea even came up, from him to make sure say Obi get the position wey be say all of us stand on today. Just briefly on that first lady thing, I think it's not really necessary for us to have that office. But if it is even there, let them just do what they are supposed to do as mothers. Empathy, take care of the house. Make sure that you put your man, you give him the right direction. But in the case of Nigeria, they use that office they oppress, just like they do in everything. They misuse it. It wasn't not the same person the other day that arrested the student for tweeting or saying something about her. Can you do that in a developed world? Nobody now, nobody even cares. Like here we did our former woman here, the counselor, then the husband, because woman, then the husband, nobody even know the man. He go lay escort am maybe some occasions. Now when they talk say you will give am office. That's not his job. He gets his own job where they do. His wife gets a job where she they do. So if we just follow that, we get some things that we raise so high in Africa, especially in Nigeria. We just the hype the thing, which is not really necessary. Just a way of wasting money. So that money should be channeled in helping and making people's life better. So that's my take on that. So I eat now. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. All right. I would like to move on to Mr. Edwin. Are you available now? Okay, Mr. Edwin. Okay, let me go to Ianashi. I'm not sure if I pronounce your name. Ianashi. Ianashi. Thank you very much for joining us. Please, where are you joining us from?
I'm from Abuja.
Oh, wonderful. Talk to us, Ianashi. What's your take and what is your expectations for tomorrow in Abuja?
Oh, my expectation is high. Big,
it's high.
nowhere.
Talk to us.
Yes. High expectation, and I really hope that the judiciary will do the right thing this time around, no matter what has happened before. In every stages, starting from the delegate, the cash out, election, INEC cash out. Now, some people may say this is the time for judiciary to cash out, but I want the disappointment. I want the judiciary to team up together and decide the fate of this nation, Nigeria. The executive, there is separation of power, executive, legislation, and the judiciary. That's what they taught us in the school, start from government. Now, the executive hijacked everything, using the judiciary as a stooge to perpetrate their ways and make their ways seem as if there is no law in the country. Judiciary need to stand and defend their office, defend the constitution this time around, and make Nigerians smile again. People japa. It's not because of only looking for greener pasture because you want to go to a foreign country. No, it's because of the hardship. Everybody's maneuver, doing all sorts of things to live a better life, even to manage. So my hope is high, and my faith is built up. I trust the judiciary. If they really do this, Nigerians will smile, and the ones in diaspora, they will always believe that Nigerians choose the right path, and they will get what they ordered for this time around. So I'm so much ready. By the grace of God, we will disappoint the Jagabans and their supporters. Tomorrow will be a great day. Tomorrow will be a day to celebrate in Nigeria. It will be a day to celebrate.
Yes.
This nation, Nigeria. I'm very optimistic. So
Me
I
too.
want every Nigerian to support, seriously, support all over the nation. Everybody to have one accord in unity and support this great opportunity that is coming to this nation. And to right all our wrongs, we will write it very well. Obi is a very serious man. He's a very serious man. So he will do what he has to do. This is the time appointed. Everything comes in season. So this is the season. I pray Judiciary will get it right this time around, and Nigeria will be a country to celebrate worldwide. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Niana Show. Thanks for joining us. I believe this is your first time on the panel, right?
Yes, it's my first time.
Oh, wonderful. I really do appreciate you. Thanks for joining us. We look
Thank you.
forward to having you back again. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right. I'll come back to you. All right. Let me quickly hear from Tunaja. Tunaja, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, greetings, Niger Watch, and greetings to everyone on the chat, on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. Regarding the Otomi stuff, I guess maybe there is some truth there, because he must be aware that he's not very popular in the country, and if you look at what happened with the vote that voted against him, even with this so-called rigged election, he didn't even get he got 37% of the vote. So it tells you that he would have been completely decimated if Obi had emerged, let's say, from PDP. And who knows, maybe he was the one that also put Wike up to it to stop Wike from P2B not emerging from PDP, because Wike was the main stumbling block. He blocked P2B from PDP, hence why P2B left PDP in the first place. So these people, they know when they are unpopular. He is very, very unpopular in the country. He knows that. He knows he wouldn't have win a fair and square. And maybe he don't need, like I said, even this election now as it is, going to encourage P2B to do what he did may have backfired too, because he's so unpopular. And he's the one that is lined up to be sworn in on the 29th, and they are giving him all kinds of title already. This is the situation we find ourselves in the country. The role Wike played in this stuff, and I must say the APC, they've said this before. They said it before the election that what P2B is going to deliver for them is the vote for them to be able to win the election. So, but I don't subscribe to fully that that's the case. But given the numbers that emerged, it is clear that APC would not have won this election if, say, PDP was in one block, or PDP completely imploded. If PDP had imploded too, that would have given P2B, overwhelming support that you would not even see this. We're talking about right now, even with this rigged election, the other two parties got about 63% of the vote. 63. So that is how unpopular the APC people are, and Tinubu is. So on that front, maybe they are right, because I heard Adewale, the former presidential candidate, he was saying it the other day that this is how they operate. This is how look at what they were doing to Labour Party. They use people within the party to get their way. They manipulate people within parties. So maybe there is some truth there, but what does it matter? Our focus is whether the P2B ends up in office. That's the important part. That is the focus of getting the court case and all the petition that is on there now to be tried, and the results based on evidence be pronounced. My frustration is that none of that is happening. Tomorrow one is happening from what I gather, and let's hear what they say. And in the case of Nigeria right now, my faith is shaking a little bit, because I'm one of those people that were saying, oh, the judges, there's no way they were going to do the right thing. They are going to do the right thing, and they didn't do anything adjourning till 30th of May. What for me, that is surprising for me, because the issue of Abuja is still there. And the one they are deciding tomorrow, is it not about whether he's supposed to contest or not and all the rest of it? How about the Abuja one? That one is not complicated, is it? So that one is not being tried. So that is concerning me, because there's no reason for that one to have gone longer. because if they push it beyond the election, in other words, they are not trying to get, they are doing everything not to get in the way of the swearing in a way. That's how it felt to me. So I'm very, very, I'm just watching and see, awaiting what the judiciary they are going to do. And I wasn't happy about them not wanting the cameras in there too. This thing where they are trying to cloak everything, push everything to the long grass. Yeah, that's not a good sign of the direction these people are headed. And knowing how the APC and Tinubu operates, they might think that they can control him. Once you end up in that office, it may not be that easy. It's easier said than done. But that said, I'm putting my faith in Peter Obi because he's had the experience of doing this. Not once, he's done it twice. So, and he is not alarmed. If he is alarmed, you will be hearing it. So that's where I'm putting my faith that he's going to handle this the right way. And the supporters are handling it the right way. We should not lose our nerve. That is what they want you to do. They want to entrap you and make P2B sound like a crazy guy. They start tagging him with the tag of Nnamdi Kanu and all the rest. So far, the Obi campaign has been the most disciplined. By far the most disciplined. They've not resorted to violence. They have not resorted to, they defend their candidate very well, but they don't cross the line. By a long shot, they don't cross the line. So they should stick to that. Naja, what you asked about what happens after the court case and he's sworn in. I was saying it before. Labour is a unique party. It's a unique party. It's not like APC. It's not like PDP. They have links to the unions. They need to start when the time comes. We need to start reaching out to all of them and forming a unit of opposition to any form of shenanigans these people want to play. Any form of dark areas they always want to put everything in. I'm sick and tired of it. Given the level of corruption in Nigeria, how they still are not doing everything in such an open way, I don't know. How can you trust a politician to handle your money privately? You don't know where the money is, and then you know already that they are corrupt. I can't stomach that. That one bothers me a lot. This is why one of my major ideas is that we should make government accounts public. The people need to be able to see it. EFCC needs to be able to see everything. You can't even trust EFCC on their own. After all, those are the ones that murder their own colleague just because it's not corrupt enough. So you can't even trust EFCC alone. You have the information needs to be traveling all over the country from institution to institution, because the more eyes on that money, the less chances that the corrupt practices will be it will reduce corrupt practices. So yeah, there was a phone ringing. So who is fighting their phone there? Oh, sorry. Hold on. Sorry, I'm just getting interrupted here. Jesus Christ. So sorry about that. So the corrupt practices that are going on will reduce when the people have access and see what their politicians are doing with their money. I feel a serious phobia when they say, Nigeria has gone and borrowed $2 billion and it's inside one account somewhere. Because you know these people, you know our leaders, you don't know what they're going to do with it. In short, most of us already know what's going to happen. Most of the money will be embezzled. And I don't like that. So this Labour Party, as they are right now, and they can run a lot of campaigns against the government. If they find that people are going overseas, they want to stop them from going overseas as often as they are doing. If they find that they are not living up to what they are saying they are going to do about our security, you want to hold them accountable. And there are so many ideas. And this is why it would be good to be talking to those unions. And it's very interesting that throughout all these periods that we have been dealing with the presidential election and everything, we've never seen any union leader show up on any panel. None of them. But they are always active inside the government. They are always active when when things are happening in the country. They will blackmail the government. They will say you are not going to do this. As we go on strike as much as they want. So the kind of stuff that they are doing, they are very, very active. So there's no reason that we should just leave them in whatever they are doing right now. Nobody's bringing them in so that we question them. And I really would like to have one-on-one, or Nigeria will bring them so that people can ask them what they are doing for the people, because they have always been part of it in terms of removing the subsidies. They play a role in it, and Labour has links to them, and P2B is the head of Labour. So that is a lot of power. I don't know how many people that has any PDP doesn't have that power. PDP doesn't have that, and I'm sure that is partly why they are very, very concerned about P2B. That's partly why they are very concerned. His character is very concerning them a lot, because he's very, very straight, calm, and by the book kind of person. He doesn't like to do cheating and all that stuff. So he doesn't like to give money and all. So he doesn't like that. They don't like that, because if he gets into office, how many people are going to be making money from that kind of person that doesn't give shishi as he says? Then you see that he's also linked to Labour Party and the unions and all the rest. They are worried that even in the opposition, it's a danger to them. And I think P2B understands that. So he did say that he's not going anywhere, and he should not, because it's a powerful, powerful thing. And anybody that is really feeling bad about what is happening, maybe the judges are not going to decide their way. You already have a lot of good things that has happened. Labour Party, they are not absent from government right now. They have governors, they have senators, they have everything, and they have unions on top of it. Then on top of that, they have P2B. You can make a lot of difference by tapping into all those things. There are so many campaigns that can be run, from this stopping of health tourism, to our leaders buying properties overseas, sending their children overseas constantly, building great hospitals and a healthcare system in Nigeria, power supply issue getting dealt with, education issue getting dealt with. Not to mention, we're talking about what the first ladies or the other offices of state can be doing. They can also champion infant mortality. This is one of the areas where our life expectancy is getting really, really damaged, because a lot of children are passing away before they even make it to 10 in Nigeria. So reduce our life expectancy. It means that people that are born in Nigeria, a child will be carried for 9 months and they don't make it to adulthood. This is something that has been happening. Obasanjo himself was among, I think, 8 children of his parents. Only 2 of them made it to adulthood. It's like we are living in the wild. So there are things Labour can do. There's a lot of things we can do, even if he ends up in office while the case is happening. And I for one, want to keep an eye on him, just in case, because if the court decides against him, let's say in 2 months' time, 3 months' time, the court decides against Tinubu, the Supreme Court, then he has to leave office. By that time, he could have done a lot of things. And then who is going to stop it? So they have to start checkmating him from the very first day, watching what he's doing closely. Just as it's going to be 2-pronged. One side going for the court case, the other side checking him constantly, working with the unions. But you have to link up to those unions on the ground, because that's one of the ways you get to the ground, to work with the local governments, work with whoever is available to work with, to thwart these people from wrecking our futures, so that we that are overseas will have a lot of reasons to start returning home. Many of us will be returning home. Yeah, for me, I'm already in Nigeria, but many Nigerians will be returning home if we start correcting the problems in the country. I'm tired of hearing Nigerian men coming online crying because they are tired of staying overseas. They want to return home. So we have to start, we overseas have to start paving the way on the ground through the Labour Party. One way or the other, with P2B as president or without P2B as president, Labour Party is a great instrument to use. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ogana Chunaja. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, Owambe, I can see you on the panel. Please talk to us. Before I'll come back to you, Owambe, 1 minute. let me quickly appreciate Madam Amaka of 4GB. Thank you very much for the support, for the financial support. May God bless you, Madam. I appreciate your continued support on this platform. Thank you, thank you. My pocket never run dry. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Owambe, are you there?
Yes, sir. I'm here. I'm here, sir.
Am I even pronouncing your name properly?
Yes, sir. Owambe, you are right, sir.
Oh, good, good. All right, talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate everyone in the panel, the panelists, and our viewers and everybody. You know, Mr. Elvis, I'm so much excited. First of all, I want to say God bless you. I want to say God bless you because you have actually done a lot. Like, a lot of people may not really understand what you have been doing for all this while, but trust me, this has meant a lot for Nigerians. It means a lot to everybody, and then I just want to say thank you very much.
Thank you. God
I
bless you.
just want to touch lights. Yeah, I want to touch lights on the things that we have discussed on ground, like, you know, a whole lot of things. First of all, I want to start with the face lady stuff. Well, that shouldn't be a topic. It shouldn't be something that we just deliberate on, because if anybody, like, you have been following Peter Obi very well, if you have been following Mr. Peter Obi very well, you know that in his speeches in several occasions, he always speaks against that office of the first lady. So I don't think he will even endorse it. That's the truth. So I don't think that should be even be a subject of discourse. Now, coming back to Mr. Tinubu, well, I will say that there is how God, go about his own thing, because right from time, um, the prophecy has already been there ahead of time before now, because a man in the person of Prophet TB Joshua, I think 2014, prophesied about this election that we are even doing now. He prophesied before he died. And some other prophecies that actually came before the election. So the case of Mr. Peter Obi is a divine case. It's not an ordinary case. This whole movement is not ordinary. That is why you can see Mr. Peter Obi move to anywhere. He is not afraid. He's not going around with talks. He's not going around with any bodyguard and all of that. Even if he wants to travel, he travels alone. He does his own thing. He goes to occasions and all of that without being afraid. You see? So when you see a man like that, and then you want to wage a war against the divine, no, you cannot succeed. It can. There's nobody that ever wage a war against divine and succeed. Look at the case of Jesus Christ. Before Jesus Christ, before they even pronounce him, they say God has highly exalted him, I'm giving him a name that is above every other name. He actually has gone through a lot. And just because of one purpose, to save humanity, he had to go through all of that. And imagine what happened to him. So, in my own opinion, I know that it will be like this, so that we will appreciate what God has done. That's number one. And we also know that in everything, before you gain freedom, it's not always easy. Like, it's not something that you just go and carry it and go. No, these people have been in this system. They have been doing this thing for a very long time, and they want to sustain the system because they don't want this power to go out from their as in terrain. But in every bondage, or maybe captivity or slavery or whatever you may call it, there's always a freedom at the end. like example, the children of Israel and other countries like that. It has been happening. So it is not a new thing. I love what Aisha said the other day. She said that the issue of her papa is something that is even making her to be happy. She says she's happy for what her papa is doing, because it makes us to understand that there is that, as in that the case on ground is a serious one. It's not just a trivial case. There is a serious case. So they have to engage and employ everything possible and everyone possible to make sure that, oh, they scrap this or they scrap that, but at the end of the day, they will not succeed, because it has already been programmed by God that this is the time that Nigeria will have their own freedom, that this is the time that things will, this is a time of reset and revolution for all Nigerians. So I just want to believe that come tomorrow will be a day that the judiciary, the appeal court, anything that they are going to do, they will be led by the Spirit of God, because already there is the Spirit that is ongoing, that is working in their hearts. I told somebody, I said that these judges, believe me, these guys they cannot sleep for nights. If they want to be sincere, they will tell you that their conscience have been beating them, especially those ones that have collected money, that their conscience have been beating them day and night. They don't have rest, because the Bible have already said that there will be no peace for the wicked. So you that is joining hand, that is like a joint force, you want to destroy this small nation that we have. We ought to build it together. You now, because of your authority and your position and your influence, you are using it to destroy things for the youth, for the people that, as in, God has already blessed. So you think that you will go away with it? No, you will not. And I believe that this night will be the night that all of them will decide that, oh, we must give the mandate to those that actually owns it. So, Mr. Elvis, I want to appreciate you once again. But in driving my point home, I want to, speak to all obedience and all Nigerians that are maybe to whom it might concern, because I know this is not everybody. But tomorrow should be a day that we express our feelings, we express our pains, we express all the times, all the hard times that we have been going through in this country, all the things that have been happening, all the pains, the answers like killings and bloodshed. We should actually express it in a very peaceful manner tomorrow and ensure that our mandate is being retrieved to us. Thank you very much, sir. I will just hang
Thank
up
you.
there for the next speaker.
Thank you. May God bless you. Thanks for your wonderful submission. It's good to have you on the panel again. Tomorrow is another day, another wonderful day. I'm certain, I'm very, very optimistic that all concerned Nigerians, all obedient all over the world will celebrate tomorrow. Fingers crossed. Thank you, sir. All right. I would like us to, Mr. Edwin, are you available now? Okay, Mr.
Yes, sir.
Edwin. Okay, good.
I'm here.
I was about to remove you now because I don't call you
Yeah,
tired.
what really happened was that when Choose was online, or got Choose, so I quickly decided to go and freshen up, because I didn't just want to waste that time. Maybe that was the time you tried to call me.
Okay, that's fine.
Thank you very much. So, my submission for this last is very simple. I don't want people to think that First Lady office has anything to do to help Nigeria. No. Those women that got themselves involved in that thing, that organized that thing, they did it so that they will not have a way to divert for you to get something from their husband or to get anything from the president, you come through the first lady's office to say, please do this for me. Who is Aisha Buhari? Where did she get the money she used to buy nearly all the houses that was built for senior military officers in Nigeria? Where did the money come from? The son was doing marriage last time. They give Nokia 14 to all those people that attended, about 4,000 pieces. How much is that? Times $1,400. At the end, where this book, this is a man who said he has about 60 cows and that is all he has. At the end of the day, the wife now, what has this woman done to help Nigerians that has been suffering? Those kidnapped, those tribal girls, people that what has she done to help as a fellow lady? What cry has she cried out for all Nigerians for solidarity? It's not there. At the end of the day, they say first lady office. The small boy that made comment that did something about me against her, if I'm not so sure exactly how it happens. Against her on social media was picked up by DSS. It was Nigerians that were crying to say, does it mean that somebody cannot express his feelings or say anything before they release that boy? But this is a mother of young men and women. She has forgotten that she's a mother. But she kept quiet. That boy was being drilled by DSS. For what? They use all these forces for personal benefit, to suppress Nigerians for saying the right thing and for doing the right thing. Why will it continue to be like that? There's not like first lady office. And the constitution, if they want to be first lady office, the constitution would have also writing that say this is going to be how a first lady, the role she's going to play, so that her office will be there. When they are swearing the husband, she's always there now to help stand and look at how the husband is putting hand on the Bible or on the Quran. So she never applied for a job from Nigerians to say, vote me as first lady so that I can go to the office of the first. No. When you are campaigning for presidency, you are campaigning for a job. For Nigerians to employ you, give you a job. So no Nigerian gave her a job. So there should be nothing like first lady office. That's my take into that. Like the other man who wanted Utomi to help him to reduce Atiku vote from the east. It's only that you dig pit for your enemy and you are not careful and you know you are not genuine. You will be the one to fall in that pit and cover it. And any of us that is struggling for this movement for Nigeria to survive, and they are targeting anybody, all those targeting that any Nigerians that are struggling and trying to say the truth for the betterment of Nigeria, whoever that is targeting and planning for them evil, that person will be the one to inherit that evil. It's enough. One cannot continue to live like this. One cannot continue to live like this. These people, they've done the unspeakable. They've destroyed our country enough. Now the hands of God is upon Nigeria. People have done what is it called, all night vigil for how many years now? People have tried. The way God wants to do something is always very easy. I remember when Pope John Paul came to Nigeria, when Abacha was there, he wanted to come and beg him to release those prisoners that he arrested, political prisoners that he arrested. This man don't want to release them because he knew that was what Pope John Paul was coming to discuss in Nigeria. When he was to receive Pope John Paul, Abacha went to go and wear black to black agbada from head to toe. Everything was all black. And when Pope John Paul arrived in Nigeria, he knelt down at the airport. He took sand on the ground and said, Lord, I have come into this country for peace, and let this country be released into peace. Maybe some people will be able to double into that video. He kissed the soil of the Nigerian soil and said, God, I came in here for peace, and let this land be released unto peace. And at the end, what happened to Abacha? You want to receive the highest man of God according to Christian doctrine. You want to go and wear black upon black from head to toe. But when the angers of heaven venture on him, he died like a piece of rat. Like a small rat. It's always like that. Don't always see your enemy and try to sing burial song on that person to say it's already going, because you don't know who is going to die first. These people, they've been doing a lot. They think Nigeria is a property. The cabals, they've been doing a lot. All I want them to understand is that you cannot be more than God, because none of us can make soul and create a soul. Only God. No man can invent blood. It's not possible. You only use a human being blood to transfuse the blood for another person. Science has not been able to do it. That's to tell you there are powers that is above every other power. There are things that is a no-go area that God has always had to say, I am the Alpha and the Omega, and which is correct. So let people not see themselves or play God in the life of a fellow human being. No. We never escorted these people's family to earth. We all left heaven to come to earth to dwell. And as we are here, we dwell individually. And evenly we should share what the country has. Don't forcefully steal what belongs to me or what will benefit me or what will be my share. As they always call it, national cake. Nigeria is more or less an elephant. How many can you cut and eat from elephant? But why people, the next neighbor in the same street, don't have to eat? Some will lie down for 2 days. Some family will eat once in a day. Look at what Uncle Elvis just played last day from that family that was now being rescued by this church in Port Harcourt. We all saw a lot of things. Is that not just among the living? At the end of the day, a government running a state, running a country, we see that thing on national television, on news media. They will not send out for them to say, let's find a place, let's get this family. Even the life of those children alone is disheartening to see. At the end of the day, people that has the opportunity, they say, let them die. I've never caused their frustration. I've never asked them to remain the situation they are. They are unfortunate, and so let them remain in it. So it's painful and it's disheartening. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir.
So thank you very much, my brother. I will leave, let somebody enter.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. Good night, sir.
Thank you.
All right. I would like to quickly go to Mr. Joseph. Mr. Joseph, are you there with us?
Yeah, good evening, everybody.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Joseph, for joining us. Yes, I can hear you. Where are you joining us from?
Yeah, right now I'm joining from Anambra State, Nigeria.
Oh, from Anambra. Okay. You are aware that tomorrow is a Supreme Court sitting, right?
Yes.
Okay, tell us, what's the situation like over there in Anambra?
I must say that in Anambra here, this is where everything lies on. The P2B in question is from Anambra State, and Anambra State is the capital of Igbo land, and you know what's going on. Because P2B is an Igbo man, that is why they don't want to let him be.
Okay, but yeah, even though Peter Obi, yes, I understand. But in Anambra at the moment, do you think so many people are still very much hopeful, or some of them have given up?
Yeah, people, they are still much very well. They are hopeful because who doesn't want to become a king? Everybody, because they know if Peter Obi finally becomes the president, it's a very good thing. So they are still hopeful. They are hopeful. Just that me, there's this fear I'm having. There's this fear in me because in Nigeria, when they talk about the judiciary court, this and that tomorrow in Nigeria, you know that court does not work again in Nigeria. Law does not work in Nigeria anymore. Because if law work in Nigeria, why then have they been delaying and as in telling people that this is the rightful winner of this particular election that took place in February. Because everybody knows that P2B is the winner. Everybody knows that. But you see, since that time, they have been dragging it till today. Tomorrow now being Friday, they say they are going to protest tomorrow against on Monday, which you know that even the swearing of Tinubu has already taken place today. The swearing has already taken place today because tomorrow you see people, you may not, you don't be surprised that you may not even see anybody. When you go to protest at Abuja, you only see soldiers. You only see soldiers and see those people that cannot tell themselves the truth. That's the people you are going to see tomorrow. But the real occasion, I mean, the swearing of Tinubu have already taken place today. I hear it. I don't know if you are hearing what I'm saying. So
Of course,
people are,
very
yeah.
clear, very clear.
So yes. So people here, they are still hopeful. Just that Nigeria Judiciary, Tinubu has, the Nigeria government, they have taken over everywhere. So nobody has to say now unless you belong to their cabal, like that of Tinubu of the team. Tinubu have bought all of them. They are not saying the truth again. But I pray also, I pray, that's what I want to everybody here to have that hope that you should not depend on a human being alone, just depend on God, because it's only God that can change their mind tomorrow. It's only God that can change this particular case tomorrow, because if this particular judgment did not go the way people expect it to go tomorrow, I'm afraid it may be a disaster. Maybe a disaster because so many people will, naturally, many people will die because their hope now, people know that if Tinubu finally become the president of this country, that everything is gone. Everything is gone. So people are hoping and praying for God that tomorrow should be that day that everybody will say, so God is still existing. Because so many people now, a lot of people have lost their hope and say, maybe God is not answering prayer again. So tomorrow we are hopefully praying for God that tomorrow should be that day that God, with his infinite mercy, will just see us through and answer our prayer, enter into those judges' minds so that they can be able to say the truth for once. They can be able to say the truth for once, because Nigeria is dying. If you see, even in Anambra here, in Anambra, just this evening, I went to collect something at Danfula over there, which is a OP worker. If you see road, if you see what people are passing through, on top of that, the soldiers along the road, they are still collecting 200 naira from each keke. Whether you carry passenger or you not carry passenger, they must collect 200 naira from you. There is no road. Everywhere is rough. Everywhere is rough. Here in Anambra, if you go to Newi in Anambra State, there is no road. Around that Nkwo market in Newi, you will not see any single road there.
Oga, what do you mean there's no road? The road, is it traffic or what?
Everywhere is bad. No, I'm not talking about traffic. Everywhere, the road, the main road, the express, everywhere is bad. There's pothole
So
everywhere.
who is your current governor there?
The current governor here is Soludo now. This Soludo is the current governor of Anambra State, right? As I'm speaking with you now.
Is he not doing anything about it?
Soludo is not doing anything. Soludo is just busy collecting tax from people. Soludo, there's no road. It's not that I'm speaking here. It has been long I'm here for more than 3 hours and I've been listening to this. But if you call any other person in Anambra, they will tell you that there's no single road here in Anambra State. I'm telling you. What Soludo is busy doing is collecting tax from the market people and the keke drivers and taxi drivers. That is his duty. He does bring agboro everywhere now in agboro. If anywhere you enter now, you see people wearing uniform, snatching keke, snatching. They are not doing anything. Are you hearing me now? So we are just hoping that if this our president will enter tomorrow, being P2P, let us see whether if there's any way the thing will get better, because the way some politicians are doing now, nobody even trusts anybody again, because you see them, maybe he's not moving with any convoy, he's not moving with anybody, but maybe when he becomes the president now, you see everything automatically change for the other side. So we are praying that God with his infinite mercy.
So you don't even trust Peter Obi then?
He's a human being. He's a human being. I can't trust him 100%. He's a human being. The way what politicians have done to us, you don't trust any of them. Like even this one that the president that is about to leave the office now. You know, when he want to become a president that 2015, people were jubilating that they're using the way he ruled when he was the president the other time, and they're using it as, yeah, if this man enter as a president, that this is going to be very, very okay. Then I was Okada man at Tunewe. I even have some issue with people where we are saying that these politicians, they don't trust them. So at the end of the day, Tinubu become the, Buhari become the president, and you see where we are today. We are not going forward. We are going backward. So this one that is about to enter now, if God did not intervene tomorrow, I don't know how it's going to be. So my prayer is just God answer our prayer tomorrow and let P2B become that president. Let P2B become that, because every youth of Nigeria is hoping on P2B to become president tomorrow. As in, let the judge say, this is the rightful person that's supposed to be the president of this country, so that people can sleep with their two eyes open, closed, so that people can drink water and drop their this thing. Because my brother, me myself, I'm losing hope. If you see the kind of suffering we are suffering here in Nigeria, I don't know if you yourself, you are in Nigeria. If you see the kind of suffering we are suffering here, so I believe God that tomorrow is going to be that divine mandate that God is going to answer the prayers of Nigerians. So thank you, sir. Thank you very much for giving us the opportunity
I
to
feel your pains.
speak.
I feel your pains, my brother. That's why we are doing this, for Nigeria to
Okay.
become a better place. I understand a lot of people are suffering in Nigeria.
Okay.
So it's painful. We don't have anything to gain than to have a better Nigeria. That's why we are here every day. So when we see
Yes.
people who still clamor for APC, then I'm surprised to ask myself, what do some people really want? You know. Thank you very much, Mr.
All
Joseph,
right,
for
sir.
your submission.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, sir. Thank you.
All right, let me hear from One Love. One Love, thanks for joining us, sir. Please talk to us in 5 minutes. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch, and to everyone in the panel, and all to Nigerians around the world, wherever you are joining us from. I want to say thank you for staying in this course and believing in this journey. Thank you so much for all that you do, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you.
Yeah, I had the chance to actually listen to some of you guys' conversation and what you guys were actually trying to achieve tonight. It appears we have a case in the court tomorrow, and there's going to be a judgment. I am kind of a little bit optimistic about what is going to happen tomorrow. I will tell you, I'm kind of like on the fence for that. I'm sort of
Thank
like
you.
a
Thank you for that.
50-50 type of person right now. But again, like just what the last brother said, it appears to me something happened today that we are not quite sure of, but I don't want to, downcast everybody's hope. I see Buhari conferring GCFRO on Tinubu, which for me, it's, I guess, I mean, I stand to be corrected. I believe that title is for someone who is already a president or a past president or a former head of state. But I don't get the reason why they will confer that title on him when we have a disputed case in court. It's going to be really laughable, and it's going to make us look stupid to the world when we have a case in court, a presidential case, and you are conferring a title on a guy whose legitimacy is being disputed, at the moment. It's very sad that, we've come to this. But again, it's what it is. This is the system that we are trying to break down. It's something that we are trying to change, and that change is not going to come, overnight. It's going to take a lot of work, and you have been doing that, Niger Wash. I want to say thank you again, for using your channel, your media, to educate us and to educate a lot of people around the world. For me, I really don't get my news from anywhere. I always check this channel when I'm not here. When I get back inside, I go to your channel and see what you guys discuss for the day, because I know when I get the news from here, it's going to be the real authentic news, not what Channel TV or the other guys are going to show me. So thank you for that. For Pat Utomi, I just think like basically, I think there was a time when he said that he stepped down for Peter Obi because he saw something in Peter Obi, and that Peter Obi was going to be the best candidate for them to present. And that, he listened to him and he looked at his manifesto, and he actually thought the best thing for him to do was to step down in order for us to be able to move this country forward. I mean, definitely PDP and APC don't have anything to offer us. I just feel like that's the major reason why Patu Tomi stepped down for Peter Obi. I mean, it could be true that Tinubu has some influence in him, but if that's the real fact, yeah, we are what he planned for for it to go his way never happened. That's just how God works sometimes. You never can underestimate the power of God. But here we are, nothing works out for them. And Peter Obi and Labour Party and the whole of Nigerians that they underestimated, it's just going to be business as usual. Never came up to be what they expected. And also for the First Lady office, you know, we don't really have a constitution that designate the office of a First Lady. But again, some countries around the world will have something like that, based on the fact that these ladies are actually working, they're actually doing something for their country. I haven't seen anything that the outgoing president's wife has done in the past 8 years or so. She has not championed any cause, any social cause for a reform or any kind of change that is effective. That is actually progressing. That is moving things forward in terms of affecting the lives of Nigerians. We were all here when the Chibok girls were abducted, and I don't think any any first lady was out there. Even this one that is just leaving was out there, trying to get things right. It took many months and even, I don't know, years before we started seeing the negative outcome of that event. We saw first ladies from other countries even trying to help our guests back in Nigeria. But again, I don't think we even need to have that office to start with, because they're just there to try to embezzle money, pay people that are not supposed to be paid, and at the end, we're just working out people and using taxpayers' money for nothing. Um, Otherwise, for me, I feel like at this point we just have to wait for tomorrow and see what happens. I am kind of hopeful, but not fully hopeful, because I don't really trust these judges like I used to say, because I know by now they must have done something really really terrible to try to induce them to make to get that judgment go their own way. But again, we are all humans; anything can happen. So I am going to try my best to get into your channel tomorrow and see what is going on, because I believe this is the only place where I'm going to get the right news. Other than that, I want to say thank you guys so much for what you're doing. To everyone in the panel, thank you for doing this, and God will continue to bless you. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you.
Thank you. One love, Oga. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you. I like your optimism. Yes, that's what I'm holding right now as well. I just can't wait for the time to tick and tick and tick so that we can face the reality in the next couple of hours. Yes. Thank you very much. And God bless every one of you that have genuinely put in the work into this. We are almost there. We are almost there. Okay, I'll go to Mama Esho. Now, Mama Esho, it's good to have you back again. I'd like you to give us your final submission now. Thank you very much.
Nigeria Judiciary, una get the cutlass, una get the yam. If una want peace for Nigeria, do the right thing. If the matches went 2-2 and Boo give una matches, make una take set Nigeria on fire, e dey una hand. But no say any music una play tomorrow, we ready to dance am, because we no go open our eye for ground make stick enter our eye. It's not going to happen. We know say Ghana must go the road. If you want to collect Ghana must go in the expense of your children, the one where they don't born and the one that they never born, collect them all. Ask our papa collect, Ghana must go. He doing shenanigan. Now where he dey now? The obedience. We not dey sleep. my children, be obedient. They are not taking barrier from any fucking person. Not you, not Boo Boo, not Tutu, not the international world, not even those representatives that Joe Biden sent. Because Joe Biden, will you take that kind of election in US? But I don't blame you. I know say your people, when they send go, they don't collect a good dollar. If we investigate them now, they go enter trouble. But we go investigate you now. Everyone, when they give check in this America to go convince una make una go do that nonsense, we go find una out. And una know say for here, and not that those kind of take play. Even though now yes, they find out the truth, justice must happen. But make una not worry, America, make una support Tutu, but make una ready for the consequence of supporting him. Because you people were the one who convinced him of being a drug baron. And there is nowhere in American history that drug baron become a president of this place. It's not done. So for you to encourage that shenanigan, be ready for what will happen. All of you in the White House, all of you in American House of Senate, hear me and hear me well. For you to support this impunity that you will not condone here in US, be ready for the consequence from Nigeria. At least I'm proud of one thing, that 40-something% of graduates in America that lives in America, they are Nigerian. Not even the citizen of Nigeria can, not even the citizen of US can beat that. So we are proud that without us, your system is gone in terms of education. So do not take that for a ride, US. Do not take it for a ride. If you people want to practice a genuine democracy here, you must encourage a genuine democracy in Africa, especially Nigeria. But if you people are not encouraging that, be ready for it. Because if you people deserve a better democracy, we too will deserve a better democracy. But you people do not want to encourage better democracy in Africa because you people go there to collect our natural resources to use over here and give us the product and we buy from you. Everything that they use in making iPhone, they came from Africa. So we know the truth. And the truth we've known will set me and my children free in this very dispensation. Continue, but we will not take a drug baron as a president because we do not elected him. And our constitution only stands for elected president, not a selected INEC president. Never. It's not going to happen. Whether you people support us or not, we will get our country back. And our constitution is what we are fighting for. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mama H.O. I like your passion. I like your vibration all the time. Fingers crossed. We are close. One thing is certain, Nigerians will smile. Yes, will smile. Thank you. Let me call on, before I call on the next person, Simeon Nagboje, I can see you right on the comment section. Thank you very much for joining us. J. Cole, dude, I can see you. JD, I can see you as well. Rosemary Osas, I can see you. Thank you very much, my good people, right there. Imo Sokri, thanks for joining us. God bless every one of you right there on the comment section, our spectators. Those of you that have joined us today on the panel, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let me call on the next person here. We have Festus Ahibi. Thank you very much, Mr. Festus Ahibi. Thanks for joining us. Please let us know where you join us from.
Thank you very much for this opportunity. I am Festus. I am joining from Benin City. This is my first time of joining this platform.
Oh, wonderful. I think we need to take a break because of you. Let me welcome you into this, our wonderful platform.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicanica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea. You are the pillar that holds my life. Anyway. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, univo calabati sindue. Nivo calabati sindue. Ojo biende, nivo calabao. Nivo kwa calabano. Nivo kwa calabati sindue. Ojo biomi go nivo kwa calaba. Chica nive nivo kwa calabao. Nivo kwa calabati sindue.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Festus. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Please talk to us. It's good to have you on the panel. Talk to us in
Okay.
5 minutes.
All right. First, I want to appreciate everyone on this platform. I want to say that Nigeria belongs to God Almighty. He's the owner of this country. And at this critical time, I want to encourage that, first of all, we have to intensify prayers. We have to ensure that our prayers are strong and are intensified. Also, we must be strategic and diplomatic in fighting this battle. We have to apply wisdom to fight this battle, and we trust that the Almighty God, in His mercy, will give us victory and grant our heart desire as we believe God for a better and a newer Nigeria. So that is my take. All right, that's my take from my side here.
Oh, that's good. That's short. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me take this call quickly. Augustine, thanks for calling in. The panel is free. I don't know if you wanted to come in. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening. I want to just this chap talking now. There's something I have for him.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, Niger Watch, and good evening, everybody. Sorry I couldn't get in today. Obviously, I came back late, and by the time I checked, the studio, this platform is filled up. Please, this person talking now, sorry to interrupt, he's saying, because I heard him saying, there is no single road here in Anambra State. Please,
No, the person, you are the person don't talk past for the past 7 hours and so. Are you not following us live? You are 3 minutes back.
Really?
Yes,
what
sir.
he's saying. So.
Yeah, I wanted to challenge that guy actually for what he said, but I thought maybe CM could come in and do the job. But
because whatever it is,
yeah, go ahead.
I wanted to tell him that he's lying.
Okay.
And he said something. He said, "Get to Nkwane, we pothole this, Soludo is all lies." Let me tell you one thing. When Soludo came in, he declared war on tout. And when you display tout, where they collect millions of naira every month, they will fight against you. Some of them will go on Facebook, open a page and be talking nonsense. Today, in my state, in Inewi, the senator representing Anambra South, Ifan Yoba, had to put CCTV all over the town. To the extent I watch it from here in the UK. CCTV, he made it open. So there's nothing like theft or pickpocket. Why is this chap talking? Where is he coming from? How can you say there is no single road here in Anambra State? He's talking nonsense. He should know what he's saying. I didn't know that he has said and left. I wanted to get his details and then engage him. People should come and stop talking nonsense.
Okay.
Where he say pothole everywhere, Soludo is collecting tax from people and doing nothing. Why is he talking? He must be a stark illiterate.
All right,
People should
it's
know
okay.
that when they say certain things, they should be able to have facts, and I'm trying to engage him. If not for anything, I will just link him to somebody this night, say, go and see the person, let him take him around and show him the person. And then I commission them to bring a video clip of where he said a pothole everywhere. He's talking this, I don't know, anyway, well, I won't accuse him of any party affiliation, but all I'm trying to say is that he should make a fool of himself. Simple. Thank you.
He's not on the panel anymore anyway. Anyway, thanks, sir, for calling in. God bless you. Okay, let me move on now to the next person. Chapali. Okay, okay, we have Madarita, thanks for joining the panel. Please talk to us.
Yeah,
Thank you.
good evening. Mr. Najawat, good evening, Mr. Elvis, Mama Hicho, everyone, Mommy Diaspora. I'm sorry I
We
came
miss
late
you
today.
for the past 2 months, 3 months. We never see you for this panel.
In fact, it's about 6 months, 3 months.
Mr. Elvis.
Far.
Mr. Elvis, please let me just let me just make a decent. You know,
Person was talking already.
Yes, please let me just tip in this, please. I wanted to tell you that at least you should just make it as an announcement that anybody that wants to talk, maybe you want to pass an information or whatever, you should verify it first before you come, and it will now look as though you are using this platform to be sharing false information and all of that. Please.
No, we always say that it's not coming from us. We always say that we have that it's part of our policy here. So we cannot really control what people say here. It's not our job at all, but it's our duty to ask them questions, but we cannot stop them immediately to travel to any part of the village to go and bring information before they finish their submission. No, according to our, our disclaimer here, you can see scrolling underneath. You can read it underneath, right? It's right there. So views expressed on this panel are solely that of the presenters or panelists, not of Nigeria Watch Media. Can you see that?
Yes.
Yes, so that's a disclaimer. So it's part of the professionalism. That's the best we can do. So if you pass information here that is not real and I cannot verify, it's coming from you. I don't have anything to do with it because we cannot verify it. Even in our rights or channels, some people do come there and say something that is not real, and the anchors normally tell them that, sir, I'm sorry, we cannot verify this, but just go ahead. We cannot verify. That's the best they can do. They will not send the man out of the studio just because they cannot verify it. If what we do here is that since the creation of this platform, we hold us responsible for what we present to you, not what the panelists say, not what the commenters say, not what the callers say. Because I can't control anybody. It's only God that can control everybody. Nobody can control anybody.
Man, there was a time you used to challenge stuff that people say when it's from a blog or from personal pages.
When it's from a blog, yes. Not somebody calling in out to say one road in Iguaria in Edo State is not good. I'll challenge him. I have to give him flight ticket to go and bring the proof from there. No. If he's going to read an article here, let me know where the article is. No, there was a time. That one is still on. Anybody that wants
where is this Ikwarahi you say all the time? I'm curious.
It's just like to Nigeria, just like the way we're talking right now. And you now get to see one of the panelists will be telling us, information just came out this afternoon now that Tinubu went to France. Yeah, those are the things I challenge. Say, no, God, where you see him, what is your source? Yes, because you can't pass it here. You are not allowed. But in terms of submission, road not good. It's not my duty. I'm not a minister of roads and infrastructure or whatever. Pass your information. It's okay. It's up to you. That's why we have a disclaimer there. and your view is solely for you. It doesn't have anything to do with us. We don't allow you to insult anybody here. You can criticize, oppose, and express in a different way what a constructive criticism. But you're not coming here to say, "Oh, this minister, they crazy." No, we don't allow this kind of expression here. So yes, I hope I answered your question, Owambe. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes.
Thank you. God
Thank you
bless
very
you.
much.
All right.
Thank
Yes. Okay. Amanda Rita. Sorry for the interjection. You know how it is on this platform. Then.
Yes, thank you very much, Ninja Watch. It's good to be here. Apologize that I've been so caught up with stuff. That's why I was not able to come earlier on. I think I'm having a little bit of idea what you're talking about. Based on what I'm seeing, tomorrow is like D-Day, right? And
yes, so 26. Yes.
yeah, you know what? I think the Buhari, I think he handed over and gave this man the GCFR. I think that is just ceremonial because if you look at the program of events, I think everybody saw that like maybe weeks ago. They know what they're doing every other day. On Sunday is like Thanksgiving. So
Exactly.
I
All
don't
have been
even know which
scheduled.
pastor or bishop is going to do Thanksgiving for people that have killed a lot of people. I don't know.
We are
But
waiting to see
however,
that pastor.
well, the villa has, designated bishops or pastors. I won't be surprised if all these so-called mega pastors will be there. Well, we will be looking and we'll be counting and we'll be putting down their names. Well, whatever the people that are going to come there, I will not be surprised to see some faces. I wouldn't. Um, I think it's just a normal process, before handover. So when everybody sees that, it doesn't mean they haven't sworn an oath yet. So as long as you haven't sworn, an oath under the constitution of Nigeria, you are not the president. So whatever Buhari is doing, they're just moving on with whatever it is they're moving on with, is a fluke as far as I'm concerned. As per tomorrow's judgment, I'm very happy, that everyone, is speaking towards faith. Everybody has faith, and which is very good because we have nothing left than to hold on to our faith. When I'm talking faith, I'm not talking religion. I mean, we have faith that the Lord there will be some form of divine, immaculate intervention with what's going to happen between now and Monday. As a matter of fact, these people, they're not sleeping. The judges are not sleeping. Their family, there's tension everywhere. So our faith would make them reasonable. And I believe for some reason that a woman that's among their cluster would make things change. God always use women when they want to make when he wants to make a drastic change, and I strongly believe that something will give in to Nigerians' favor. It's not about Peter Obi, it's about Nigerians' favor. And another thing too, because this is just for information purpose. It's not like as if my faith is down or I don't believe in, the Almighty Creator. I do, and I just want to put it out there that remember, I said somehow they are all scrambling. The judges are scrambling, and their lawyers of the APC to use a reference of a case that's similar to Shetima's. For example, your Senate President Lawan, he had double nomination. So they intimidated the guy and the guy stepped down. God knows whatever it is they did to that guy. God knows whether he took money or he didn't, but Lawan had double nomination. He was going for presidency and he was also a Senate president and he was also going for the Senate at the same time. But here we are today. The guy won his senatorial district. The other guy that was taking it to court, the guy stepped down for some reasons best known to him. Unfortunately, maybe perhaps they probably don't have erudite um, uh, lawyers or people who can speak up in Yobe State, with all due respect to the people of Yobe State. And then, of course, Yobe State is the neighbor to Adamawa State. And those places, if you've been there before, the way they live is like a different world. It's nothing like the South. And they believe in this Rankadede thing. You see somebody, Lawan will probably have a house, and every day you see all the beggars come to the house, giving them 500 or is feeding them every day. They're satisfied with it. and then they now kind of twist the people's minds and use their faith, Islam, to twist people's minds, and they don't understand that these people are actually destroying you. They're not helping you. This is not God's wish to be a slave to somebody all the days of your life. So that's why I just feel, that man stepped down for, the powers that be, and that's why Lawan is there today. Plus, obviously, the corrupt judges, they gave a charge that Lawan is a legitimate senator. So Lawan Akpabio even did it too. I'm just citing example because these things are there. Let Nigerians know, just in case they'll use that as an example. But I will tell Nigerians now confidently, Peter D. Rock, my president, the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, his case is different. That man is a special man. He's not just any politician. He's not just an ordinary man, a man that is ordained by God to serve his people, nothing else. To serve his people. He just wants to serve. He just wants to serve. And God has given him the resources. Let me tell you guys, Peter the Rock is able to be where he is today. Apart from the grace of God upon his life, it's because he's a wealthy man. So he's not begging money from anybody for legal process. He's not bribing everybody. He doesn't need anything from anybody. He's a wealthy man. If it was a man that didn't have money, trust me, there'll be a lot of compromise. But they know Peter the Rock is able to pay 100 sands. I mean, you all know, if you Nigeria Watch, you know how much it is to pay a sand. But some people are doing these things, some of them pro bono, because people, apart from us seeing like this is the light, this is what we need to do, people are seeing that this man really wants to serve Nigeria. It's just all about service. Life, I believe, is all about service. In truth and with dignity, is service. And we need a man like that. That's so human enough to identify his faults, human enough to forgive people even when they are lying against him, human enough to even be friends amongst the snakes, human enough to even be a champion. What did Oni of Ife call him that day? It's not the shaker. I don't know what this one magnanimous word he used to describe him. The tsunami. I'm very sure it's the Lord that put that in his mouth. I mean, that's the leader of the Yoruba tribe. I mean, someone should correct me. I mean, that's my understanding of the Oni of Ife. But he proclaimed that Peter Jirokobi is a tsunami, and it's a tsunami that's going to consume all the evil perpetrators that's downgrading Nigeria, that has caused pain, poverty, death, despair, Jakba. He's going to consume all of them. He's really a tsunami. He's the bedrock of Nigeria. That's why his name is Peter. It's not a joke. That's why it's very important to know the name you give your child when you give birth. Not Shaniqua, one name. Give your child a name that exemplifies his life or her life when they grow older. It's very important. And I want to thank Peter Obi's parents, wherever they are. God bless them. But going back to the topic, I'm believing, even if I see the odds are against us, as a matter of fact, let me correct myself. The odds are against them. The wicked people, the APC, the Agbado camp, the odds are against them. The odds are against Buhari. But we should also be aware, get all our armors on guard, not lose guard, and just say, oh, God will do it, God will do it. Yes, say it, God will do it. But however, we also need to know the facts, and we also need to be proactive. What do I mean by that? If we all need to go to protest in every state, if you cannot go to Abuja, at least wherever you are, they should, all the civil societies, I think Nigeria was by now, I think we should have been communicating with the civil societies. I know most of them know, let us have a match, even for example, Edo State, now I'm talking because it's my state, have a civil society, a peaceful match to say, listen, they shouldn't inaugurate somebody who has not fulfilled the prerequisite of being the president of Nigeria. He did not, I repeat, he did not. Bola Ahmed Tinubu did not get 25% of Abuja, which is a prerequisite constitutionally to be declared president, amongst getting 25% of 2/3 of 36 states. So these are the kinds of education that needs to be laid out there, so that we know this is the reason why we are protesting. What they are doing right now, what Buhari, the apparition that calls himself Buhari in Aso Rock, and all the cohorts, Bajabi Amila, Lawan, all of them, that are Oshomole and all the Agberos coming from everywhere, what they are doing, they're actually killing democracy. They're actually pissing on our constitution. That's just what they're doing. That's what they're doing. So what they're doing right now is cartel business. International bodies are involved. But I'm going to push that aside because international means outside the borders of Nigeria. This is our people, because it's our people that brought in the international people. So let's just push international people aside. That's a different kettle of fish. We will deal with that after we have gotten our mandate. And I believe that, whatever turns out to be tomorrow, it is not the end. Even if the courts have decreed that, which I believe, Shetima and Agbado disqualified. They are not worthy to be leaders in Nigeria or even people that you aspire to be tomorrow. It will be in Nigerians' favor. However, the struggle hasn't ended. I know this is just one giant step. The struggle hasn't ended. It will end on the day Peter Dirok Obi is swearing the oath to be president of Nigeria. That is the day our struggles will end. We are just starting. We are just starting. I don't want to refer to, I'm seeing so many
All right.
pastors and prophets talking, yes, we believe it's just to encourage people, but, we should also be proactive in whatever capacity we can. Nigerians, please do, but do not give up. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Thanks for your submission.
I just wanted to add one quick something about the Shaniqua this thing. I don't know why, you could have Peter versus Shaniqua is a kind of black name, so why are you against
It's
that
not a
name?
kind of black thing. To Niger, please don't even educate me on that. Let's not even go there. And that's not
Where
even
is the name
important.
from?
It's
It's
not,
Black
it's
America,
not,
it's friendly
listen,
fire. That's
it
kind
is
of stuff you shouldn't be
to
doing,
Niger,
really.
it is not part of what we are discussing now. Please, this is not a wig moment. This is not a Nigerian wig
Yeah, but
moment. Let's not go there.
don't be attacking fellow black people that are using
You
their
see,
own
I'm
name
not attacking
versus
fellow black
this
people to
foreign
Nigeria. You
names.
just want to be controversial here, and I'm not going to fall into
No,
that trap.
She only
you can
I'm
just say
not
it's,
referenced
arguing
it's
with
a,
you.
you
to
can just
I'm
say
Niger.
it's
not
a
going.
She
misspeak.
only
Don't
Listen,
not
I
referenced
am not
don't
going to
defend
argue with
yourself.
you. I am not going to
she
argue with
only
you. That
referenced
Then
is,
to
why are you
it now,
arguing
isn't it?
then?
I'm not
To
arguing.
Yeah,
Niger.
I'm counteracting you
she's
because
saying that not
because
these
you are,
people
you are trying to
that name
place
their
me.
children Shaniqua.
No, you are trying to place me where I am not going to be. So that's why I'm not going to
Then
argue.
you just say that. Then you just say that
This
instead of
is.
just being defensive.
I will not. I'm not being defensive. To Niger, I
Okay.
am not being defensive.
Okay, can we move on now? Okay.
Thank you
Thank you,
very
Madam
much,
Rita.
Niger
Thank
Watch.
you. Thank you, Oga to Niger. Thank you, Madam Rita. God bless you. Now, I have a caller right here. Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, and good evening. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Right.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, all members of the panel and everybody in the comment section. It's been a very robust discussion that has been going on. I sincerely hope and pray, and I believe tomorrow we are going to get the first victory.
Yes.
Yeah, and having said that, you see, the Supreme Court judges, they are very trickish people, so we mustn't rest on our oars and just hope that everything will fall on our lap. And just like Madam Rita was trying to say, actually, just a little correction. You see, the case of the speaker, Ahmed Lawal, the man didn't actually step down for him. The man won the case in all the courts. And the case now went to the Supreme Court. Actually, Ahmed Lawan said he was not going to go to the Supreme Court after he lost at the appeal. Because the case of Ahmed Lawan was a clear case of double nomination. But it was APC that now took the case to the Supreme Court. And surprisingly, Ahmed Lawan won the case at the Supreme Court when it is clearly written in the Constitution that you cannot contest for two positions in one election cycle. Akpabio did the same thing. I actually watched Mikey Guinea on Arise TV when he was even saying that Ahmed Lawal and Akpabio, most likely they are going to go to jail because they did double nomination, which is against the laws of our land. But somehow, that case got to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court, they looked the other way and gave victory in favor of Ahmed Lawal and Akpabio. So that was actually what happened. The man did not step down for Ahmed Lawal, but it was the Supreme Court that took the victory of that man and gave to Ahmed Lawal in one Nigeria that we are in. If the Supreme Court if they can look the other way to do the wrong thing. So what are we saying? What are we talking about? That one has nothing to do with the West. I'm just saying this because of people that always want to blame the West because of to our problem. We have to own up our responsibility. We have to own up what we are doing to ourselves in the country. Because if Nigeria was to be a country of law, I think this Peter Osbi's case would have been long decided. We would not even be praying for tomorrow's judgment because it's clearly written. With double nomination, you don't go anywhere. Even if our country is supposed to be a country where laws are obeyed, Bola Ahmed Tinubu wouldn't have even stood up for any form of election. He would have been long disqualified. But because we are the republic we are, I don't even want to call us Banana Republic, so everything goes. That is why we add prayers to our law. And in order to conclude, I just want to urge all of us to also pray. Even if we have this thing clearly written in our law, the Supreme Court, they always have a way of giving judgment to those who they feel they can give judgment to. But with our prayer, our zeal, our zest, and the goodwill and the struggle of every Nigerian that have suffered in the hands of APC and bad leadership, I'm very sure we'll get victory tomorrow. Thank you very much, like that watch, for giving me time to speak.
Thank you very much,
so
sir.
much.
Thank you for that information. God bless you, sir. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like to move on to the next person right now. We have Mr. CM just joining us now. Okay. Okay, let me go to Prince Akwachi Augasa. Good evening to you, sir. I'd like you to talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, good afternoon.
Thank you, sir.
I know it's been a while, it's been a couple of days that I've been so busy that I couldn't join. Though I do listen, I do listen. My YouTube name is Henry Anyafulu, but I have not been joining the panel.
It's good to have you on the panel, sir. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. So pretty much, from what everybody's saying, about tomorrow, to tell you the truth, I had a dream yesterday. Okay, and that was.
Unfortunately, sir, your network is not pleasing. We can't hear you. We can't hear you anymore, sir. They don't want you to tell us. We lost you there. We lost you, sir. We lost you. We lost you. We lost everything you be saying. Are you even hearing me?
Okay, what about now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, everything you were saying for the past 7 years, we didn't hear them. So can you start again?
7 years. Oh my goodness. Okay, so what I was saying is I actually had a dream, last night, and it was as if everybody was getting ready to go to Nigeria. And I kept inquiring in my spirit that what is going on. The answer I kept getting was just that he lost, that they're not going to swear him in, And I said, who? The next, the closest person to me said, Tinubu. And I became so happy that I even woke myself. And then by the time I looked at the time, it was even after 1 a.m. Now, for me, I am hopeful and I'm still cautious. But the thing is this, I believe that this case is a case of a B, right? Let me use, I would have said, let me use a clean word anyways, but it just a bee perching in the wrong, in a very, very sensitive part of any human being. Now, how do you remove it? If you want to remove it in an illegal way, you will hurt yourself. So definitely, I believe that that there will be a good news tomorrow. I was also kind of like I came about, when I, going through everything. I came about a news. I don't know what's going on in River State right now. I've heard that the governor is now having a problem with the governor-elect, based on the fact that the governor-elect is saying that he wants to invite Atiku to his inauguration, and uh, Wike is saying that, okay, if you do that, then I'm gonna expose you, that you never won any election. That's allegedly. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if it's anywhere
Yeah,
else.
I'm happy you use the word allegedly, because there's no way we could
Allegedly,
confirm that.
yes.
Somebody also stated this a couple of days ago. I could not
They go.
confirm it anyway.
Okay, so yeah, that was what I heard. So in my spirit, I am happy. Believe you me, there will be a change. There will be a change. Um, I happen to watch the, what do you call it, the whatever honors that they gave them this morning. And when it got to Tinubu, first and foremost, the video playing never said anything about his school, never said anything about where he was born. They only said something about he was born in 52 or 54 that they said, and the way they hurriedly went above, across that. At some point, I started asking myself, why am I watching this? I don't even need to watch this. I had to turn it off. I had to turn it off. But believe you me, Mr. Elvis, thank you for what you do. I'm very hopeful, and sincerely speaking, Nigeria will get a good news. We'll get a good news. Then let me yield for now.
Thank you very much, sir, for your encouragement and your submission. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yes, I'm very, very hopeful as well. I'm certain. These guys, listen, guys, I have my reason why I'm talking like this. This guy, they don't have any other option. No other option. Just watch out what is going to happen tomorrow. Today, it's not tomorrow anymore. Hey, God. Not today. Oh, that the day. Hey, God. Anyway, thank you very much, my good people. I appreciate you all.
Naja,
Yes, sir. Who's
I
talking?
don't mind. Can I speak
Actually,
on this party issue?
yes.
I want to go and sleep.
Okay,
You
sir. Go
see,
ahead.
this party is an example of who a leader should be. What Tinubu ought to have done to Oshibajo was what he did. If Tinubu, let me assume that it's true that he told Patomi to just go there and then step down for Obi. He's just indirectly saying what he should have done to Oshibajo. Because if he had been a good if he's a good leader, because to me, it is out of greed. It is the greediness in Tinubu that is pushing him to want to be a president. It's his turn, a Milocon. Because if you are not a greedy person, you are the one that brought Oshibajo to Buhari. What is wrong in you say, Buhari, I'm stepping down for the boy I brought to you. Let him go. Because I know Buhari left for Buhari, he would have wanted Oshibajo to continue. But you cannot step down for Oshibajo, but you are wanting Patitomi in another party to drop for Peter Obi. And then the mistake, PDP, God gave PDP a chance, and they blew the chance by letting Peter Obi go away. I think God wanted to just redeem that party, because when Peter Obi came out, he wanted to contest. I said, this guy will win, but why did he go to PDP? Believing that maybe PDP, they redeemed themselves, knowing that they will do the right thing. But as God saw it that they were not even ready, he made a pathway for him. And the pathway was Labour Party. And he kept Patitomi there for him to keep a ticket for him, because if Patitomi was not there and all of these crazy people, of course, you won't get a ticket. But a good leader like Patitomi just said, okay, I know you can do the work. I'm stepping down for you. Come and take my ticket. A Tinubu won't do that. And it's God that did all those things for them. Because all these things that is happening, is they didn't see it. Because when God is doing something at the background, you are the one playing the football. the coach is the one that is seeing everything happening. All this issue of Shettima not having to drop his nomination form, it is still same God. Because if they have sat down and studied it, because of their let me say their way of life, they don't care about the law. He feels that I can still keep the ticket and still be vice president. That is the reason why they didn't see it as important to have say, let me drop that nomination form of senator. So it is haunting them now. And Tinubu has just created a pathway for Nigeria. We will thank him. If that is true, we can say thank you to Tinubu for doing the right thing by giving us Obi in disguise. I eat for a year for tomorrow. I want to go and sleep. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the panel. And
Mashallah,
Naija
God
Watch.
bless you, sir.
Tomorrow I'll
Thank
be here. Tomorrow I'll be here with my glass of wine and we'll celebrate. And I hope I'll get number one.
I can't guarantee you that, but try.
Tomorrow go talk. Tomorrow is the final Chelsea match.
Yes, so we are here. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good night.
God bless you, sir. Yeah, good night, sir. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all for your time with us. So the way it looks like now, I don't have enough time to give to Niger and Oga CM. So I'm gonna leave the platform for them to talk and go. That's what I will do for them, because except if both of you agree that you can take 3 minutes so that we round up, if that's fine with you, Mr. CM and Tunaja, can you do it 3 minutes? Unmute yourself, please. Quickly let us know, because I have 9 minutes to close this broadcast, this particular one.
I think I can do 3 minutes and good, because today I didn't.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay, let's do 3 minutes, because it's only both of you that's left now. Let me start with you first before I come to Niger.
Okay.
Use your 3 minutes.
Okay, the 3 minutes starts now. Okay, good evening, everybody. Sorry that I'm late. What I want to point, first of all, I join all those that have spoken today in terms of expressing positive vibes for the tomorrow's outcome. Definitely, we have a case, a very strong case. There is no way Tinubu should not be disqualified based on existing laws in Nigeria, double registration with Kazin Shetima, and then not making 25% at the FCT. At least these are strong, strong points against him. However, we know what Nigerian judges are, but I believe tomorrow there should be a change. I mean, given the intensity of the discussion across the land, though not in mainstream media, at least what we've been saying here all along, people have heard us and they confirmed it. So I do not see the reason why the judges should not stamp their foot and say, look, let us for once be on the side of history. So having said that, there is something struck me today. Maybe it escaped some people's attention. You know this national honor called GCFR, Grand Commander of the Order of the Federal Republic, that is meant for the president, and Grand Commander of the Order of the Niger, GCON, meant for the vice. I thought it's only when you become president that you will be entitled to that honor.
Exactly.
Because as at today, Tinubu is not yet president of Nigeria. With all due respect, let me just speak plainly now.
No, Mr. Chen, no. I think even what do you call it? This glow, what do you call it? The glow, whatever it is, he has that GCON.
No. GCON is meant for vice president and GCFR for president.
Well, I guess they just want to make him happy. That's all I look at it.
Okay, well, so what I'm saying is that, you see, this is another illegality. It's not that. That's what I'm saying, because I know GCON, those that have had GCON are something like Nama Desambo with Jonathan, GCFR, and in fact, GCON is for vice. Alex Ekweme had it, and then other people, Atiku Abubakar, GCON, I know, because they've been vice. Is noted. Then GCFR, Obasanjo has it, Yaradua before he died, Jonathan, these are presidents. But as of today, Tinubu is not yet a president. Shetima is not yet a vice president. So why should this thing be conferred on them? That's what I do not understand. That is it. So maybe it has been what my observation must have been overtaken by events which I'm not aware of, but I'm just saying it. I could be wrong, but I know that GCON and GCFR are meant for vice president and president. Two of them they pay, giving it today. They are not yet. Abiola was giving GCON posthumous, GCFR posthumously because Buhari admitted that he won the election, though he didn't take oath of office. So that could be understood. On that is understandable. Then what is it? King Ibe was giving GCON together because he was vice in 1993. So this one that happened today, or was it yesterday? I do not know. So I don't know whether GC or whatever because they
I
were
think you
giving.
are right there. I'm just checking it right now. Why are they conferring this on him when
No,
he's just?
no, I may be wrong,
They say
Queen
it's normally
Naija,
for
but
former presidents.
All
that's
right,
why
all right,
I
all
may
right,
be
all right.
sorry. I may
Please
be
let
wrong.
him use his time. His
That's
3
what I
minutes is
think. That is the thing I want to point out. I may be wrong, but I want somebody to update me. Maybe because I wasn't conversant with the rules anymore, it has been changed. But I know that those two honors are meant for these people. If you are not there, you can't get it. So I don't understand.
Okay.
That is just my
Thank you,
own.
sir.
So thank you.
I had
Thank
the
you
same
very much.
question as you. So
Hold on. No. Hold on, sir. I don't have time. I don't have time. Sorry. We are rounding up now. Tunaja, please use your 3 minutes.
Yeah, thank you. This Grand Commander of the Order of the Federal Republic is meant for former presidents normally. So is Buhari? What is this man doing? Some of the stuff he does, and was it not today? One of his former employee was saying that he wasn't supposed to get the office. Was it Kiamo? I don't know who that was. Was saying he wasn't supposed to get the office, and he occupied the office until the end before he revealed that the office was unconstitutional. It's like, what is wrong with these people? They just malign and mangle everything. It's like this stuff is meant to be for former presidents. The guy has not even been sworn in at all. He's just a selected candidate right now. The case is in court, and you're giving him such an award. Oh man, I think everything Buhari used to be remembered for, the guy has completely rubbished everything. Everybody that has elected him, 99% of them are regretting it, and this is because of this type of activities. He's supposed to be a responsible head of state, and he's giving somebody that shouldn't be getting the award such an award. He's not been a president. Why are you giving him such an award? But hey, maybe it's a toy, and this is one of the things that listen. Maybe this is one of the things I was addressing before, that when he gets into office, he could be doing things that are irreversible. So what if the court decides that okay, he's no longer president? Then the award stays. How does that even work? So
Exactly.
it's like he's in a hurry. It's like he's in a hurry to get all the perks of being a president, just in case the court rules against him. I really don't understand the kind of stuff that is going on in Nigeria. It's like they're just treating the country like a joke, really. And regarding what needs to happen, this is one of the reasons why we as Nigerians need to be paying attention, especially us that are in diaspora. We do have some spare time now and again to earn the funds to be able to change things on the ground and affect opinions on the ground. And this type of stuff needs to be called out. And the Labour Party, we need to start, fortifying. Whatever happens, we need to start fortifying. Even if when it gets to P2B wins the case anyway, the party needs to fortify to be ready to change the country, because given the number of senators and lawmakers that Labour Party has in the House of Assembly, you would need to have some level of organization, robust organization on the ground to change things. So I will encourage all Labour supporters to start organizing and start looking how they are going to link up with the instruments of power that they have on the ground, which are like the Labour Party unions and all the links that they have with industry. They should be looking to harness them. Thank you.
Thank you to Nigeria. Somebody wanted to say something earlier on. Who was that?
No, I was just saying I had the same question as
Okay, one
CM.
love.
Yeah, I
Okay.
just wasn't sure why you got that title today. I'm not sure what you have to go through and the process you have, whatever you have to achieve to get a title. That's why I had the question. Sorry.
All right. Okay. All right. That's fine. Okay. I guess everybody have contributed. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. The reason why I don't really want to keep these broadcasts for long, more than this, I mean, tomorrow is going to be a very, very hectic day, probably because Grace. So, you know, so I need to relax. So thank you very much, everybody, for all your contributions today. I really do appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What are you people saying on the comment section? Which one be hallelujah? Which one be GCFRO, GCFRO, GCFRO? TB Joshua has the title. Okay, TB Joshua was having the title before he died. Okay.
I did not
maybe
see.
they started violating it already, but it
No,
was
no,
meant for former
no.
presidents.
I've just checked.
Okay.
I've
Okay.
I've
CM, please
checked.
hold on, CM. I beg, please. I don't have enough time. Just hold on, sir. To Niger, do you want to stay longer?
Yeah, I can stay a bit longer.
Okay,
Yeah.
because I can see everybody saying in the comment section they need to talk about this GC.
Yeah, the GCFR.
Oh, somebody is calling in 1 minute. Let me see if I can. Oh, I lost the call. Please, if I hand over to Tunaja, I can't pick calls, so that's one thing you guys must understand. Okay, Tunaja, you guys on the panel, CM said he will be leaving now, so you guys on the panel, others will join you shortly. Educate us on the. For me, I don't know anything about it. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I know they gave him the title today. I just feel it's an oppression and suppression, and they're just doing what they like. So that's what I think. So,
I don't
but
think what
meanwhile,
I saw. I've just okay. I've
no,
just checked.
no, I need to end this broadcast, Oga, please.
Okay.
Let me end this broadcast first. Thank you very much, my people. If you know you are watching us right now and you want to continue with this particular topic, please just refresh with Niger Watch and so that you can. Oh no, who's calling? Hello, God. Oga God's power. Join the panel now. Join the panel. I'm leaving. Please join the panel. Join the panel, please. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Look, I'm not vex. I can't pick call now. Okay, let me do my rounding up. I want to appreciate every one of you today. Thank you, and God bless you all. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much to Mama Love World. Thank you very much. Lizzie Nauro, thank you. Amazing Grace USA. Seven Girl Amended. Thank you, Geshi Oima. Thank you very much. Madam Busy Grace. Thank you very much, Michael Igwe. Thank you, my good people. I appreciate every one of you. Amaka Ofejobi, thank you, and God bless every one of you. Your pocket will never ever run dry. Thank you. And I can see who is there again, and everybody. In case I didn't mention your name, please understand with us. And God bless you. Now, for those of you on the comment section, thank you. See now, Black Panther be.com now. All right, my people. Okay, I will come. Let me round this up. Like I said, for those of you right there, please join the new panel as I round this up. And God bless you now.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life.